YouTube, hello. Ghost trick. This video is stitched together with the previous video because my connection to Twitch died at the end of last video, thus the abrupt ending. Or maybe I won't do that. Maybe it'll be a short video followed by a long one. We'll see how I'm feeling. If I beat it this stream, that'll just be one big video. One big epic finale. Otherwise, you didn't miss anything. To play Devil's Advocate, requested a battle royale. I should redeem it. If he shows up, I'll redeem it. Otherwise, I'll just redeem it the next time he shows up. Technically, I did it, but you know, it went unseen. But yeah, if he happens to show up, oh right, it's Friday. Hold on, gotta crack open a cold one. With the boys. But yeah, next time 7-9 shows up. Detective Jowd. Oh yeah, to catch you up, we're discussing. I just saved the the Minister of Justice's daughter, and we're discussing our next move, now that we all know ghosts exist and they have the power to manipulate crime scenes. Which seems like a waste of ghost powers, if you ask me. Go, like, sneak into movies, man. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. I mean, so was Lynn, and she hadn't heard of it. Oh, right, we read this. Okay. I knew I was in the middle of the last one. I didn't know where I was. You didn't steal... Yeah, the most insane logic of how he stole someone's life. He was going to kill him, but he didn't, so he may as well have. Even though, clearly, God in the heavens decided that man should die. I think my power flickered right there. That'd be amazing. I get 2 minutes into the recording. All right, Thunder. I respect nature. Yes, the power of God can strike us all down. Please spare me for tonight. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes. Oh, the police headquarters interrogation. Right. Yeah. Mentioned this. Didn't know about that. Happened to be there. This is when he's explaining the guy escaped interrogation and grabbed Lynn. Fired a warning shot, made him panic. I don't know how much was cut off at the stream yesterday. Yes, hello, Pen. Do you not like the storm? It's okay. I won't bully you today because you might not like the storm. Won't hold you up in front of the camera like a tiny little baby. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I just really wanted to kill a man. I'm so sorry, Lynn. A waste of being a ghost. If you're a ghost with powers, go play pranks, terrorize them. I mean, framing them for murder is quite the prank, let's be fair. And it is terrorizing them. What's the point in altering a crime scene? I think you kind of just said it, Arg. He's terrorizing them and playing pranks. I would just go see movies if I was a ghost. I'd hang around and, you know, like, maybe, I don't know, swing my ghost dick in Elon Musk's face. That's about... Yeah, that's the sum of it. Watch movies and do that. Those are the big two. The man who grabbed me and died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. Here he is in jail. Pen, okay, listen. I'm not gonna baby you, but don't go swatting at my Old Bay. That's not code. I keep a thing of Old Bay on me at all times. Gotta have that crab spice, am I right? You'd be a real pervy ghost? Well, at least you admit it. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. You'd be a pervy ghost respectively, alright? Respectably. Or respectfully, excuse me. Ahem. All the faces of the many people I'd met in life and didn't want to forget. Yeah, you know, like Lynn, Cabanella, Alma, Missile. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I want to remember. Yeah, me! What the fuck's up with that, my guy? Were we brothers? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, right. I am the guy from the park. But then wait, why aren't I dead? What? Wait Wait a minute! That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was that handsome devil. Yeah. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of a man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. Well, now this raises some questions. So I'm evil? No, it's clearly, I'm a twin. Alright, that's all there is to it. It's actually nothing supernatural or paranormal. Clearly, I'm just a twin. Hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name I know the man by that died in the park that day isn't Cecil. What? For the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Well, that's curious. Noki's fucking loving it. She's loving it not only because she loves this game. This is a game that I've forgotten more than I had realized, so I have no idea what's going on. You kidnapped that redhead 10 years ago and was killed back then. How the fuck did you end up dead 10 years later in a junkyard? That's an excellent question, Ark. That is a fantastic question. Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanetta, where are you? Well, just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Is he being hostage, or has he betrayed them? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. They're either off-screen pointing a gun at him, or he has been bad this whole time. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanetta? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted? Doesn't really matter who the hostage is. A laugh is a laugh. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Well, damn. That's kind of incriminating. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanella? Oh, my medication. The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. I gotta get to the junkyard and see what's what. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? Great movie starring Jackie Chan. Also, I have amnesia. I'm even further from knowing that when I started. I think that's Jackie Chan. Who am I? Be honest with that were me. I remember the plot quite well and also remembered the... Hey, achievement! Remembered the main plots of all the puzzles. Would love to experience this game fresh again. It's not entirely fresh. Some of it I do remember. There's one puzzle in particular coming up. I'll be honest when it shows up because I remember it gave me a lot of trouble. I remember that answer. And I remember some of the plot points, but yeah, man, it is very nice to play this again and be caught off guard. But there are things I forgot, which is really nice to experience again. Part of it enhances the experience because I'm like, oh, right, this! And I get to remember it fondly now. I'll probably never have that again. But, you know, hey, ask me again in 7 years and maybe I'll have forgotten this game entirely once again. Okay, yeah, the rain stopped. It rained... Jesus Christ, that's bright. It rained real hard for like a minute there, and, yeah, now it appears to be done. That's usually how it is when hard rain hits this area. 10 years ago, a man named Cecil, that was not his name. Zhao just got done explaining that wasn't his name. Took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn in a junkyard at the edge of town, and was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of lost memory. What the fuck? Alright, there's several questions here. I see myself. Yeah, there I am. In the flesh. Oh, and it's this guy again. Ahem. God, what voice do I get? Ahem. Might just be my well, no, I gave the generic guards normal voice. What do I give you for a voice? Ahem. I would say the same voice, but then if I ever talk to myself, it's going to be extremely awkward. Ahem. There you are, Commander Sith. Sith? The guy's name is Sith? Alright, Star Wars. Not feeling that voice. Maybe Smoker? There you are, Commander Smith. Finally.
Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up.
I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain?
We can talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil.
Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Who was the first person that said that, I wonder? These fucking two.
Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look.
Lights have been spotted. Oh, shit. You like in a submarine? Or the bowels of a boat?
Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
You know, have you thought of a radio? That thing submarines have that allow them to communicate without using a telephone. Yeah, this is a straight up submarine. That periscope, Jesus, that periscope had to go up a long way to see those lights. Holy shit. Well, the man's on a sub. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Okay, so this doesn't explain 10 years ago, but what if there's a ghost in my body right now? Maybe? That would at least explain that, but, like, fuck, man, I don't know. So, that submarine guy and his people had a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? That would make sense. And yet, also, I'm not dead? Anyway. Oh, but that doesn't make... Why would a ghost be in my body continuing a deal that I did with some other... That doesn't make any sense. There's definitely something behind the inspector's death. Oh, great. Yeah, what a scene. I think I better talk to him. All right, Cabanello. Time to get you in on the Cecil support group club. Unless you're passed out the whole time. Hey, do you think you can wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead very long. I'll just go ahead back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Well, shit. Alright, no clubhouse for Cabanella. Back at this damn junkyard. Once the criminals get the I read that. Carry out the executions. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive?
Why are you doing this?
Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago.
I gotta say, you look great. For a man who died 10 years ago, you don't look a day over died 5 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? I mean, also that. This is all an elaborate plan to destroy space. Trust me, it all builds up to it. They're giving him a nuclear-powered rocket. It's gonna be fine. Ow. Wrong! I was murdered by all of you. Your hand's getting a little crispy there.
Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent.
Were you?
Lynn, the girl was right there when I was running.
That was your choice to grab her. I gotta be honest. Yeah. Come on. Jowd is a stretch. Lynn is a complete fabrication of events.
Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage.
Yeah. Sure, dude. Guys, if I hadn't tripped with my mouth open, I never would have eaten those hallucinogenic mushrooms that were just growing in the forest right there. You gotta believe me. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Cabanella. He's saying what we're all thinking. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard.
And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella.
Me?
If you hadn't done what you did,
I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Oh, is Cabanella the one who initially arrested him?
You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd.
I don't know if Jowd actually knows. He was ready to kill you, dude. I don't think he thinks you're innocent.
I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record would disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison.
Or, he's just doing his job.
That's the kind of guy you are.
I got nothing to say to you. You'll never listen anyway. Huh. Well, that was easy. Oh. Huh. Yeah, that's a concern. Ye gods.
Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat.
That is what we call a red flag. Oh yeah, this guy has ghost powers.
This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everyone who knew about Temsic.
Huh.
Well, damn. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense.
Hey, it's Cabanella. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on?
Inspector Cabanella. He's awake.
My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me?
That's right.
And you're supposed to be the scoundrel who just shot me?
I guess so.
But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you?
I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, if you have information about the guy in red, information I need.
Yeah, so, no idea who I am. Or if that guy in my body is me. I don't know. It's a whole ass thing. So you came on a rescue mission now, didn't you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Well, at least now he's, again, part of the club. Alright, so this is the puzzle I remember. It is... This took me for fucking ever, and this is the one puzzle I remembered from this game. You need... Well, I won't spoil it, but... Once we get to the point where I can tell you what I'm doing, I'll explain. Oh, I read this already. Control, yeah. So what am I thinking? So you're a manipulator too. I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Any hoot. I think you better be very careful. The guy in red's a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. It's possible there's more to this puzzle than I'm remembering, but I remember how it ends. Look at him! There's that something emanating from his body. Really is a sign of special powers of the dead. Well, I can at least sneak around past him, right? Or, well, I can examine the book, but I don't know how I get over anywhere that matters. What does this book say? Lined with books, balanced precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How's the old pigeon guy reach up here? Wonder if it makes pigeon fetch it for him. Fun note. I could probably get away with closing this, right? That will distract him, maybe? Okay, so now I'm down here. Oh, shit! What happened here? Look at this place! What the fuck? Like a bomb went off. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad. Yep, thanks. Thanks, your wisdom knows no end. Your powers of observation go unmatched, Cabanella. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say it was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Huh. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. I mean, you said it. Oh my god, the pigeon! We need to save him! Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Also, who the fuck is the old pigeon guy? I didn't even remember he existed. I can move the crane. For all the fucking good it... Oh, okay. Can't do anything with a measuring device. Open this toolbox. Well, there he is. Hey, guy. Excuse me. Are you awake? Ah, there we go. Is he the pigeon? I thought he was just gonna be the pigeon, which would have been very funny. Ahem. Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who loses things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow the place up. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually, since he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he hasn't gotten his memory back. Humph, pitiful. Alright, fuck you. At least I don't have pigeon crap on my head. Ouch, that hurt. Anyway, now we'll be going back 4 minutes before your death in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Alright, well, I don't remember this. I remember how you saved Cabanella. I honestly forgot this guy was even a character, so I have no idea how the fuck I saved this dude. I also have no idea who he is. Or how he knows about the Rube Goldberg machine that accidentally killed Alma. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now.
He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit.
Humph. Ridiculous.
This would be me, quote unquote. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. I like the contrast. White coat with red scarf versus red coat with white tie. It's a good choice by the designers on that one. But it's like you just said. I died 10 years ago. This body's a vessel. A shell. It's very well maintained, I must say. You're alive again? No, the guy who isn't me is alive again. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. He's the manipulator, yeah. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. Why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on the security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did.
Wow. That is some grudge you have.
Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room.
Maybe don't just stand there. Maybe, like,
this time, this thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over.
Is the actual dude who the body... So the actual dude to whom this body belonged to has been dead for much more than 10 years? No, he died 10 years ago. He died when the meteorite hit him.
Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way.
By the way, this is confirming that he was the ghost who manipulated it back when Jowd's wife died. He knows exactly how the machine worked and what happened. He was the ghost who was there manipulating it. In case you missed that.
Professor, look out!
Was there dynamite in the party poppers? What the Also, how did it not affect him in any way? That dude's not even, like, ruffled.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear.
His corpse disappeared. Well, this guy. The faux German. Who's probably not going to get any voice lines. That medical examiner. Oh, the medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Was he?
He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab.
What hit him? MC, So MC kidnapped the redhead back then and only came to as a ghost 10 years later. We don't know the full picture, Arg, but here's the deal, since it seems like you walked away. 10 years ago, the guy in red with the pointy blonde hair took Lynn hostage and put a gun at her head. Jowd was about to shoot him. Literally a meteorite came down and hit him in the back. Killed him immediately. We got no idea how or why he's here, other than that he has the powers of a ghost. That is all the information we have at this point.
He had already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby.
You saw through their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. So he did. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. You know, the lamp. He said the spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Maybe it's like your spirit goes away if the sun hits you, and this guy's just been living in the shadows, literally, for 10 years here. Maybe it's like, what is it, Thriller Bark in One Piece with the shadows? Maybe it's a bit like that. I think that's what it was. Work your magic and take us back even farther into the past. I love that I don't know. I love that I've played this before and genuinely have no idea. Like, I remember kind of how it ends. I don't remember why. I don't remember what the explanation... What the fuck is down here? Don't remember what the explanation was for that. Alright, so the obvious thing to me right here is just I open the door at the last second while he's standing there, right? Although, I mean, the fall might hurt, but it won't kill him, right? So... yeah, I'll just hang out here and open the door. What could go wrong? Alright, man, jump in there and stop the explosion, would ya? Easy enough for you to say.
Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, it'll just do me in some other way.
Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would ya? I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
And most likely impossible to boot. The huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Yeah, he did not... He was unbothered by that explosion. You also, later on, if you recall, shot him in the fucking chest. And he just got back up and said, hey, nice try, and shot you in the face. Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell.
Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing.
Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what is it with all these people? Anyhoot, jump in there and do something. Yeah, right now all I can think is, if I opened the door now, it'd be quite embarrassing, wouldn't it? You'd just fall. I mean, there is something down there. It's nice and soft. If I get him to land on the tire, but, you know, just can't reach it. Oh, wait, if I... wave your damn detector back over towards the thing. To his feet, you jerk! To his feet! Oh. Okay. Can I can't... Okay, he'll lower it. What the fuck is undercat? Oh, it's the cake. Right, the cake. So my plan is he lowers it, I shift the tire over so he has a nice soft landing, and then I open the trap door when the poppers go off. That's my plan. The plot's going more confusing by the second. Yeah, the plot gets wild at the end. I remember that. There's Cabanella posing. It's just like you said. It's me, Glub Shitto. I believe in the country forever. Before I do, need to erase all evidence that powers of mine exist. Along with this contraption. Yes. Lower me, you fool. Lower. Really need to... that's as low as I can go. It is not low enough. Alright, I'm just gonna have to fucking... drop you, I guess. I can't reach the damn tire, unfortunately. I thought if that got low enough, I could reach the tire. Sorry, buddy. Bon voyage. Ah, that's unfortunate. In fact, the professor's standing on it have anything to do with it.
I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
He sounds proud of that fact, too. Not the time! This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downwards. Oh, right. Right, it opens up. Boy, my plan was great, except for one problem. It was stupid. Sometimes life can be pretty hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yes, and that's why we're both dead!
A door that opens downwards, eh? One, I have no idea what he's referring to. Two, Cecil. I know that voice. Help me. Who? Lynn? Camilla? Couldn't be Camilla. We don't know Camilla. Well, she doesn't know us, I mean. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. Huh? What's with the frail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere.
A friend of yours?
Yep, the little guy. Oh, it's fucking Missile. A little guy that looks like it looks a little fragile, but has a strength that'd surprise you.
Well, he's asking you to find him.
And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Feel like I gotta. Well, I mean, I can hop in here. But I mean, clearly I can't find much. What gets carried away in this? That's a problem. I might as well, Well, let me look around, actually. What the fuck gets carried away here? I don't know. What the fuck is carried? I'll rewind from the beginning, I guess. But, man. He's carried away. So Missile is somehow carried away from this? The only thing I can think that is picked up, at least rather deliberately, is the Cupid, but I couldn't get into the Cupid, could I? I don't think I could. Before I'm carried away. The tire doesn't move as much as I would like to be able to reach it. The door obviously doesn't move. Measuring device. There's a toolbox up there and a cake over there, which look like they could honestly be swapped with Missile's power. No, the cake has 3 prongs. Is he in the fan motor? There's no way I'd ever reach that if he is. Carried away. Where the fuck is this guy? Is he actually in the Cupid? Is he in the lighter, maybe? I don't know. There's a tennis ball there. I'm just looking around to see what's all... Are you goddamn kidding me? There's no way. But then why would they animate this if it wasn't this? I'm just gonna let this play out, see if anything happens or if this is a red herring. Because it would not surprise me at all if this idiot's in the trash somehow. He was a leaf, right? So dude's gotten up at this point. We gotta find the best boy. Yeah, he's leaving this country forever. Erase all evidence. He spins me right round like a record, baby. It really is just a fucking red herring, huh? Find me before I'm carried away. So, he says that, which means he hasn't been carried away yet. But the problem is I can't get to him. Unless, I don't know, some fucking amazing thing happens here. There's the leaf. Yep. Found him. He was at the fucking... I thought the rats were going to fish him out of the garbage, but he just shows up here. Of course he does. What carries you away? What do you even mean? Also, how the hell do I possibly get to you? Cecil! Here I am! Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. The sewer water carries in. Oh, that is sewer water, isn't it? Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewers is a little bit stinky. Fate change is great and all. The man's dead in 1 second. What do you mean? Options are kind of fucking limited. Alright, what have I got? So the door is here. Which is great and all. And you know, I can now go to fucking new heights. I can almost reach the stepladder up there. The problem is, what does this get me? Like, Cecil's kind of stuck in these 4 over here. The measuring devices, the trapdoor, and the thing. What chapter are we on? This is 15, I want to say. Also, I do believe I owe you 7-9 a Battle Royale, so give me 1 second. Oh, well, actually, you can all see you. I don't need to raise the screen. If it's white, you can't really see you guys, but if it's not, yeah, I can see you guys. So I owe you all a Battle Royale. Let me set that off while I ponder my options here. There you go. Have fun dropping. Well, I guess I can talk with him since I'm here. Ahem. Oh, hey, it's white, so now you can't see. Fucking smart move, Token. There you go. Alright, who's gonna win the Battle Royale? My money's on... Oh, let's say... Konoichi. A couple of bots are already dead. There I am fighting a bot. Someone exploded. I think Kirby exploded. No, Kirby's still kicking. Arg must have exploded. Oh, wow. Konoichi might win. Konoichi just... Well, she didn't murder me, but... Noki and I are now fighting each other, even though that's incredibly foolish. Konoichi has so much health. Got the health upgrade. There's no way Konoichi doesn't have this. It is down to me and her. Just as I planned in the script. There it goes. Konoichi won. Bravo. Treat yourself to a snow cone tonight. Ahem. You can swap things that have the same shape. To be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried away by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at things from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in from the sewage. Huh. If you look at things from different angles, they can be the same shape. Are you suggesting, then, that... There's 2 things here that you can swap that you wouldn't normally be able to swap? Or shouldn't be really able to swap? I can't reach the toolbox. Which is a shame. The thing he's holding in the toolbox look like they might actually be roughly the same shape. The motor obviously is in the same shape. What the hell am I swapping out here? Not you. Not you. Not you. Oh, what do we have here? A lamp, a ball, a telephone. Not much else. Oh, I can go oh, a trash can lid. Oh. That's the right shape. Slight problem. It's all the fucking way over here. Why is our body there? You've missed a lot. This is not a game where you're like, what did I miss? I can catch you up real quick. Long story short, our body is going around committing crimes without our permission. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. See so. My animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean if you want to chase them, I think you'd have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a much bigger commotion than that.
A bigger commotion, eh? Can we not unpause while I'm in the middle of the fucking thing? I'm trying to have a beverage. You guys are gonna explode while I'm working on shit here. Right, trash can. These can be swapped. Ah, so now they can reach it. Hell, even a third and fourth rat and a fifth showed up. And a sixth? Oh my god, 7! Wow, they weren't kidding. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion.
They're making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing myself. Hey, Balo, what's up? Is the outer Thoughtbird guy the one who's dead? Yes, he is. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Not that button. Stop giving me 0. Oh, hey, shit. Come on the fucking god. Okay. Swap you two. No, I actually need to swap now. I need the lid to, like, fall over. There we go. I gotta... Is that good enough? I'm running out of time here. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, and Cabanella? Cabanella lives this, but he dies next. So I believe I've just saved Pigeonhead here. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! Wow, this dude sucks. Yeah, meanwhile, he's fine, kinda. He'll live. It's the manipulator. Yeah, the manipulator got my corpse, it seems. And there's a whole lot else going on, but that's... You're caught up on the quick spark notes of it.
I can't believe it. You all actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here.
And my phone book's been updated. It's been a hot minute since I've read any of that. Might be worth poking my head into it once again.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact right now. The real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. On the phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. Everyone, let's raise a glass to Missile, dog of wisdom. You really shouldn't be mean like that. Be better, people. To you, Missile. Have you answers to why the murderer was set up in the basement? Yes. No. Kind of. Missile's best boy, Alhilner Okermans. You're not going to hear him here. That is the opinion of the chat, Miss Bela. We don't know why the device was set up in the basement. We do know the manipulator wanted revenge on Jowd for his death. So he manipulated the device his daughter built and killed his wife. Top Pomeranian? Alright, how? Listen, his sexual preferences are not your business, Noki. Alright, I get it. You're a big fan of Missile. It's really not your business, though. Leave that to Missile and him, okay? Please. Calm down. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. Poor little girl taken hostage.
A cruel twist of fate, indeed.
Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage! What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life right now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids are making me feel like an afterthought. I mean, in this exact moment, kind of focused on you. All right, let's get started. Inspector Cabanel is upstairs. Our first step is getting up there. Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you. I don't know if Cecil can reach.
Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Oh, he calls the pigeon Lovey-Dove. That's cute. Because it's kind of a dove. I suppose it is a dove. Ah, okay, we're good. We're fine. There you are, Cecil. This music is very Phoenix Wright, by the way. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You can just jump in there and stop him from firing, would ya? Ah, there you go again with that stuff. Why are you still here? How are you still here?
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanella without him noticing.
Whew, it's even worse than last time. Any hoot, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap a right trigger. Alright, well right now, I need to... Let me get him in position. So, here's what I remember. What I need to do is, this hat that's over here, like, the bullet that fires is roughly the same shape as this helmet. But if I swap the bullet for the helmet, it still kills Cabanella because it's a, construction-grade hard helmet rocketing in its face. There's a stocking cap right over here that I can't quite reach. So, I need to get my mitts on that. Right now, I can't go anywhere as this guy, though, except down here, which... not a good idea. Stuck on something and won't budge. Man, why put a curse on it? Do something to help me. It's spooky. Yeah, this is the incorrect option. Helmet to the face. I mean, I can do it one time just to show off, I guess, but ultimately I need to get the stocking cap to his face. But the problem is, I don't remember how to get Cecil, or Missile for that matter, over there. I guess if Missile... well, no, even if he's in here and starts with the knit hat, how do I get... I can't reach the helmet with the knit hat. I need to find a way to get the knit hat over there. Swap things, yeah. They have to be the same shape. Not a lot of things the same shape right here, are they? the book, maybe? But, like, with what? Something angle, yeah. Remember the guy in red knocks the kettle down if you wait a bit? Yeah. But what would that look like, ultimately? The phone, at best? We'll see, won't we? I was gonna let it play out. Oh, that's also... That would be how Cecil gets out of here, right? Yeah, because that doesn't look like a damn thing right now. But Cecil can at least now get the hell out of Dodge. So... There's no way they let me... Yeah, okay. I can't get around back just by using the phone. Would have been too easy. I can get to the stool. The stool moves and comes back, which, you know, seems like the perfect time to put Cecil in there. But Cecil can't reach the fucking thing. He couldn't from the... Yeah, he was in the motor. He couldn't from the motor. All I know is the lamp turns around at some point, so let me, I guess I'll wait and see with that. Yeah, time's passing. Turns his back. I'll do the thought bubbles in a minute here, since I assume I will not be getting this on my first try. Nothing to say, never listen. Yeah, there he goes, getting shot. I guess it didn't give me an opportunity to... Well, now I can actually reach the stool, but... Oh, shit! Wait, now I can reach the stool! So Cecil... Leap into this stool, and while he's not looking... Or stepladder, if you will. Not the photos, damn it. Jiggle the knit cap! Now I think I just hang out here and missile. I just wait for the bullet now. Again, I could have him shoot him in the face with the helmet, which may be an achievement in this level, I don't know, but... And the lamp spins around, knocks the gun out of his hand. Another condition, wipe out everybody. It is funny to hit him in the face with the helmet. Oh, suppose I'll do the helmet then. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Oh, I'm in the bullet. I guess I'll grab the helmet then, rather than the knit cap on the stool there.
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Swap this thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's got to be something in here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. This hard helmet. Well. No.
That didn't go well.
We tried swapping with what we could find. It just made things worse. We all did on our first playthrough. It's true. Definitely did it on my first playthrough. Tick situation made it worse. That deserves a trophy. Is there a trophy for this level? This is chapter 15. It would be... Avert fate without any deaths after the final change. Fuck! You guys cost me that trophy. Ah, well, I'll replay the chapter. It's not that difficult. You got a trophy for not doing it. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. Guess better look for something softer to swap with. From the beginning. It really, really sucks replaying the chapters, though, I'll say. Because you gotta start from the beginning of the chapter. They don't let you pick the middle of the fucking crime scene. You have to go from square one, and it is tedious getting back there. I did, by the way, manage to get the fail by keeping the ball away from the Mino statue yesterday. The trick there was at some point the rugby ball bounces down and like rolls into position. If you, after getting the umbrella all set up and ready with the basketball holding into it, navigate Cecil back to the dumpster, close the dumpster, and then have the tire swap places with the basketball, the rugby ball doesn't bounce down the dumpster and just kind of lands next to it, and that's the extraordinary failure. Little silly, but, you know, there it is. Alright. So now for real this time. Can't believe they didn't fix that in the remake. Fix what? Oh, that you can just skip to a certain point in the chapter? Yeah, it's very annoying. Right, I'll let this play out here. Nah, for the remake, they added slide puzzles, and isn't that enough? God, do I even need to be in the kettle? The fucking stool comes back at some point. Yeah, redoing the chapter. It's so tedious. That's a real crumpled position he lines up in, though. Alright. Oh, god damn it, what are you doing in there? Get out of the damn thing. There we go. Maybe has your body again? He's had it for quite a while at this point. Alright, now we just let it play out. Split second before his death, Missile takes over and gets the knit cap. What's the deal with Temsik? It's Kismet backwards. God damn you. Hurry, I'm trying. The goddamn lamp's in my way. I have to... Ah, fuck. This is such a pain in the ass with a joystick. Fuck! This is... This is offensive. Holy crap. Am I doing it wrong? Or is this just offensively bad? Fuck me. Oh, I'm doing it wrong? Or this is just hell with a joystick. Swap the hat first? Nah, it won't do that. Oh, the book! I have to swap the book. Right, I'm doing it wrong. Right, yep, I did it wrong. I did it completely. Whoops! Whoopsie doodle. Alright, well. I figured it out. Figured it out. Ahem. Solved it. Yep, he only had to die twice. Getting hit at that speed of velocity by a knit cap would hurt. Hurt, yes. Be fatal? Probably not. Because, I mean, a bullet is like, what? This faster than the speed of sound? So... yeah, anything at the speed of sound hitting you in the face is going to be a pain, but, you know. It's less of a pain if it's a knit cap than, say, a bullet or a hard hat. It's kind of like how, you know, if something were to fall on top of me at, call it 50 miles an hour, plummeting onto my head, I'd rather it be a flower than, say, an elephant. I'd notice a flower hitting me at 50 miles an hour. I wouldn't notice the elephant because I would be obliterated into smithereens. You're not an elephant expert? God. One day you'll have an expertise, 7-9. And then the world must acknowledge your genius. I hit the wrong fucking button. Roll the damn ladder. Okay, you go like right there. And you swap these two. Well, shit. That, it just fell, huh? Guess I have to wait until the last second to swap the book and the hat. God damn you. Now it's facing the right direction. I have to wait till the last second to swap the book and the hat. The game showed what would happen if you hit him in the face with a hard hat, the speed of sound. The game would be 18 plus. It's true. Hey, do you know there's a new thing on Twitch? I'm not playing an M-rated game, but the next time I do, you, all the audience, are going to have to sign a waiver acknowledging that you're watching a mature-rated game. Which, honestly, will probably end up being Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Swap the knit hat with the hard hat. Oh, when it's falling, of course. The timing on this is very precise. More so than I think any other puzzle. Alright, so I didn't really remember this puzzle. I remembered having to swap the knit hat with the bullet. Fuck me if I remember how I got to that point. You sure did, 7-9. You sure did. You did suggest it. 7-9, you suggest everything. If you throw enough darts at the dartboard, eventually you'll hit a bullseye. I did not have a chance at all to swap those two. Who said swap hat for hat? That was entirely wrong. Well, crap, we're playing that again. Not you, that's a silly idea. You're missing a step there. Do I need to knock the hard hat off the hook? So it catches? Can I knock the hard hat off the hook? I guess I'll see. So that it then, when the knit cap is falling, it catches it? Can you imagine the game is Tim Burton's stop-motion movie? I mean, I guess, but why? Like, it would be cool visually, but
There's nothing that would really make me immediately think, clearly Tim Burton should have made this in his claymation visual style. Claymation-esque visual style. It's obviously not claymation, but you know what I mean. It looks very claymation. The old Tim Burton style. If I do need to jiggle the hard hat, it would explain why I would need to hop up into the tea kettle here. The only time I can ever remember looking at something and being like, so clearly Tim Burton was Okage Shadow King, because it's not only does it have a reference to Nightmare Before Christmas in the fucking game, it's just so obviously inspired by Tim Burton's art style. Although, you look at the American McGee Alice in Wonderland games, and they're, interestingly enough, a bit Tim Burton-esque, and he did make Alice in Wonderland into a movie. Admittedly, not a very good one, and American McGee made the games first, but... let me get the hat first real quick, since I'm here. Then I'll... Probably wise to have the hat, and then, you know, futz with the hard hat if I can. Alright, so now I'm over here. Can I reach that? I can just barely, unless I can, if I swivel the lamp, he's gonna get, yeah, he'd see that. I remember that. I remember that from when I first played this. Yeah, he catches you if you do that. And looks right at the fucking player. Also, he claims I'm wearing his face. And then I don't even have that brief moment right there at the end. That was another oh shit moment when first played the game. Yeah, I remember that as well, being an oh shit moment. He just turns and looks right at the player and goes, I don't know why you're wearing my face. There was a reason I was deliberately avoiding doing that. I guess I could have, you know, should have, as a proper streamer, shown it off because it's kind of cool, but I remembered it and was therefore like, I'm not gonna do that again. I know it's a trap. I remember he notices you. It's a nice face. Yeah, he's a handsome devil, isn't he? Okay, so. What am I? Well, first there's you. Gotta find a way. This thing I don't remember. If Cecil could knock the... Well, even if he did knock the helmet off, wouldn't he notice the helmet falling? Do you have the hat when he turns around, or is there not time? I can't reach the helmet's the problem. Like, here we are, you know, chilling out. I can't even go anywhere as Cecil right now. I'm stuck in the fucking floor. Now I can at least hop out via the tea kettle. Swivel when he turns around. Oh, he does turn around at some point, doesn't he? Yeah, there he is. Oh, crap, I just turned it on because I'm an idiot. Okay, I need you to not be here. Whoops. He didn't see it. He totally fucked me. He totally saw it. But that is the answer. Just do it when his back is turned. Here's the scene, so I'm not skipping through it. Ahem. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence.
Chad, he's looking at you. This is, I think, the only time anyone looks dead onto the camera. I noticed you. You think you could stop me, did you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Yeah, and then we'll just reset from the beginning. Sometimes a hat falls. Not a big... Yeah, a hat falls, and he's like, aha! Ghosts! I know you're there! There's a scene in, Shanghai Midnight, with Owen Wilson and Jackie Chan, where, they're in a haunted mansion, or a mansion rather, and like they do the bit where someone takes the eyes out of the painting and puts their eyes in, and they're watching them, and Jackie Chan notices this and gets Owen Wilson's attention, pointing at the painting, going, "His eyes are moving," and Owen Wilson goes, "Oh no! I read about this. See, it turns out no matter where you stand in the room, it looks like the eyes are following you." Due to just how we, the human brain, perceive line of sight when it comes to paintings like that. And the eyes turn and look at Owen Wilson, and he goes, "Ah! Demons!" and starts shooting the painting. It's a joke that always made me laugh. Because it's like, we almost are caught up with science, but not quite. Science is right there on the cusp of catching up with logic. But, not quite. Always makes me laugh. Noticed you as you were trying to stop him. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? That's 2 Jackie Chan movie references I've made this stream. Can I go for 3? I referenced Who Am I and Shanghai Midnight. I'll try and seamlessly work a 3rd in. Ah, he turned around while I was talking about Jackie Chan. Fuck me. It's fine, we saved it. No, you didn't hear anything. What was that? Yeah, you didn't hear shit. It's totally fine. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you, you handsome devil. Be better at stopping him. Great advice, thanks. What was the Who I Am reference you made? At one point, Cecil literally goes, "Who am I?" And I said, great movie with Jackie Chan. It was very on the nose. God damn it. Keep forgetting that's where Missile starts for some reason. Go to the book. Alright, skip over there. Plop down there. Bring you over here. Swap those 2. Ha-ha! Perfect. We're in the clear now. We're still on this? No, we're done. This is the last run. We got it. Another condition. Wipe out everyone who knew about Temsic. I'm getting a shot again. Our chance is coming up. Split second. Bullets hanging in midair. Yeah, we've all seen this. No way we can mess this up again. Don't you Kappa me. We're good. Thought you switched them. Nah, I gotta knock the hat off.
I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. He just missed the hat.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes,
It's really more like 8 because I saved you and Cabanella.
gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All of our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor?
So you two are working together.
That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator who pursued it, so we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us?
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
They met at the Crazy Character Club.
Oh, okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too.
Jesus Christ. That one. I remember that one being a pain the first time I played it, and it was still kind of a pain to this time. But much less of one.
Because I had a chat here with me.
Although at this point I'm flying blind. I don't remember any of the other puzzles.
After completing his revenge on Inspector Campanella, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
You're a beacon of logic. Yeah, you're a crazy character is what you are.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Nothing like it, baby. Never mind all the broken bones in him. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that.
You attend the same convention? Oh, well.
Good on you. That's why you're probably friends with this outer thought pigeon.
So what? The guy in red is gone, eh?
Well, just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us.
What for all that, the man in red better be sure shoots 3 more times.
We got a lot of hat swapping to do, is what you're telling me. Hope there's 3 more knit caps laying around. Damn it! You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine.
Hey, so what's up?
If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I'd have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now.
I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way.
Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All of our plans resting on tonight, and then this had to happen.
I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him.
Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost.
All right. I have a question about his record. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He is a fool!
Yeah, I agree, because a meteor killed him.
He is the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and wound up dead.
Yeah, again, 100% agree.
He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this?
But now he has cool manipulator powers. It's true. 10 years ago, he didn't have those.
I was murdered by all of you. Jowd forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl, was playing in the park. And finally, you, Inspector Campanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at the kid. I have to assume Campanella was the officer that arrested him, right?
10 years ago on that day, Special Investigation Unit was working a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I made 2 very stupid mistakes. These profiles. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the SIU can make the rest of your life a living hell. Wow, coercing a witness.
All cops are bastards, am I right, chat?
That's us. I just been assigned to Special Investigation Unit, see? They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me, and I wanted to impress them. I was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, drove him into a corner, and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the first one I can kind of forgive. That second one is a real big fuck up. You were very stupid to do that.
How could you?
Yeah, I'm with him. That's a very bad... Yeah, no shit. Why was your gun even not on your person? You took your gun off at some point during the interrogation? Why? He used my gun to escape. So it's his fault? I mean... That's the one argument I can say our mysterious man in red who may or may not be named Cecil. Like, okay, Cabanella left his gun in the interrogation room. Yeah, that was kind of a dumb fuck up. Jowd and Lynn, absolutely not. You were killed by a meteor and Lynn was just there playing in a park. You're a fucking idiot. Cabanella is probably threatening him with it. That's extreme. But then, you know, cops, am I right? What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. I mean, yeah, I guess, but... We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, his country keeps tabs on communication networks. Particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. We won't name it because, you know, this is a fictional universe, but it was a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. They're saying he's very bad at his job. I mean, he was. He got better, I assume. I forgive him because he had an immense amount of drip. That's true. He does have crazy amounts of drip. Let's see why he's so angry at Cabanella. Jowd and Lynn are innocent. Yeah, well, I mean... Jowd, as I said earlier, Jowd's a stretch. I don't agree with it, but I can kind of understand it. Lynn is complete insanity. There's literally no reason for you to hold a grudge against Lynn. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. Case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. Case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. The two inmates at the special prison. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. Well, I guess that's fair why you didn't really, you know, punish them too harshly. It was you needed to arrest them for face value, but you knew it wasn't really their fault. And then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and are staking it out. The Chicken Kitchen with Guile the bartender. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. They really don't want to say the country, which is why they keep going this country and the other country. What countries do you think they are, chat? I think we're currently in Japan, and the other country is Luxembourg. Known enemy of Japan. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. North Korea? Oh, that's actually not an unreasonable guess. Probably knows Lynn is innocent. He's too angry to care. It's been 10 years. Get over it. Why it takes so long to implement the plan? He wanted to see how Dexter ended. Dexter was actually over before this. Over after this. He wanted to see how Lost ended. He hung around to see the ending of Lost, and then he put his plan into motion.
Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camila. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. Did he get angry when she actually saw it? Oh, yeah. He actually got over the whole thing. He just, you know,
had no minds of revenge, and then Lost ended, and he's like, oh, fuck off! And decided to take revenge all over again. Really, we can just blame Lost for all of this. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby! There's a lot of similarities that you can pinpoint with this and Phoenix Wright, clearly the other game made by these people. It's interesting to see two characters who care so much about a spotless record, that being Cabanela and Manfred von Karma. But they're two very different characters with kind of the same ambition. I don't know. It's an interesting thought I've had. The both of them very much care about a spotless record. But despite that, they're two very different people. Ending Lost is better than the other endings I've seen. Other endings of what? In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life? After all, it's because of my record. I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. They care about it for very different reasons. That's also true. They care about a spotless record. He's doing it, as he just said, so he can become the head of the SIU. Von Karma did it because... big dick energy? I don't know. Other TV shows? I don't doubt that. Could you give us an example, Lady Bela? And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Game of Thrones, oof. Was that worse than Dexter? That's... well, it was definitely worse than Lost. Dexter and Game of Thrones were worse than Lost. Was Game of Thrones or Dexter worse? I don't know. Dexter got bad. Like, sudden incest. He becomes a lumberjack in the Oregon woods or whatever. I don't know. Dexter got real bad. People forget, because Dexter wasn't as popular. Dexter was dog shit by the end. Game of Thrones, I feel like, was salvageable, and they fucked it up. The manipulator case, that's why you care so much about your record. Of course. Why else, baby? I never could believe it. Man, Jowd shooting Alma. Every time I see Alma, I just want to play Fear. I'll probably do that for this October for Spooky Month. I'll get started on the Fear franchise. 3 games that matter, so easy enough to get through. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What an incredible determination. So yeah, that's why he had a spotless record. So he'd become head of the SIU and prove Jowd innocent. But still, the idea of a character who's obsessed with a spotless record is in both series, and I feel like it's interesting to see how many things crop up in both series, even though Ghost Trick only got 1 game. There's just one thing I don't understand. Although you could argue that Phoenix Wright in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 did get Cecil's outfit as one of his unlockable costumes. So technically, there's more crossover than just this, but you know. If you're so determined to help Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison's a crime. I mean, it is. Some of the writing in Game of Thrones is the room level in Season 8. Yeah, you're not wrong. They gave up, yeah. It's, I don't know. It's hard for me to choose what's worse, Dexter or Game of Thrones. Heroes is pretty shit, right? Season 1 was good, and then everything after that was like, oh, God. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? Save the cheerleader. Save the cheerleader, save the world, baby. What a show. Great first season. Blame the writer's strike for that? That's fair. That's 100% fair. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I need to buy as much time. Yep, he totally brought them there as a way to buy time. So that's it, eh? Like I said, he drove him over in his probably Cadillac convertible. But then when it's like, take him back to the prison, it's like, well, we better call a prison van, shouldn't we? Can't just drag him over there in a car. That would be ridiculous. Villain the last season was a ground-type Magneto. Now I'm thinking of games who had a good premise but then dropped the ball real quick. The two that leap to mind for me are always 12 minutes. Speaking of surprise incest right at the end. And this is one, God, it's a bit older now, but if anyone ever played D4 by Sweary65, the first episode of D4 was really good and really interesting. And then episode 2 happened and it was like, fuck, this sucks. Fahrenheit's another great example. The first half is kind of weird but interesting, and then I have Ghost Kung Fu and the old woman's the internet. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. The game opens, you have 30 seconds, cover up your own murder. That's great! That's a fantastic opening! But God almighty by the end. What a dog shit game. 12 minutes, Fahrenheit, and D4 are definitely 3 great examples of games that start good and end dog shit. There's one little unfortunate result in all of this. Unfortunately for D4, it was supposed to be an episodic thing like a Telltale game, but it only ever got 2 episodes, so... Link completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. Alright, well that's that. Guess I'll chat with this guy now. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death.
Yeah, coroner is the word.
10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse.
Do junkyards normally have superintendents? Well, they have maybe not a superintendent, but they have owners, managers, supervisors. Superintendent's probably the wrong word. It only got 2 episodes because Swery left the company where it was made because of health reasons. The company retained the rights and whatever. Oh, I assumed that Microsoft just didn't renew it because it was I think it was an Xbox One launch title and was very Kinect heavy. But the problem was being Kinect heavy and the second episode kind of fucking sucked. It really just kind of killed any interest they had in continuing it. I'm sure the reasons I listed didn't help. But, yeah, it sounds like it was ultimately he left the company. Which is a shame. Like I said, the first episode was interesting. What game am I talking about? D4. Also called Dark Dreams Don't Die, I think. So, D4. I always wondered how it would have ended. Having conversation with the police officer about a crime you know you committed, and you hide the blood-stained evidence while they're knocking on the door. Really tense. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Great scene. Several hours later, the girl was a key between War of the Druids and the internet. Yeah. 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 Oh, David Cage. Why does that man keep getting work? His entire studio, Quantum Dream, is so good at creating this beautiful cinematic experience, but the problem is David Cage is an absolute dog shit writer, which completely ruins the game. The game studio is so good at doing the one thing David Cage is terrible at doing, which is creating a fucking story. Detroit was good? No. Connor and Hank were good. The rest of Detroit was completely forgettable and not worth talking about. Connor and Hank were great. The rest of it was dog shit. Which is even emphasized because apparently in an interview, David Cage said he really didn't like the improv that was going on between the two actors, Hank and Connor. Which was what everyone else loved. That was what made that work. The chemistry the two of them had on set. It was so good. And David Cage hated it. The guy's a fucking lunatic. Also, way too into Elliot Page. At the time, Ellen Page. Literally, I know I'm not playing the game right now, but hear me out. Literally, when they were making Beyond Two Souls, during like a meet and greet with Elliot Page, he pulled out a fucking binder of all of that poor individual's previous works and flipped through it, talking about what he like all the times he had cataloged their performance. It's so weird. Why would you do that, David Cage? That's such a weird thing you did. Yeah, David Cage is a fucking lunatic. He shouldn't be allowed to make games. Quantum Dream deserves so much better. His best is probably, if you're taking a singular experience, Heavy Rain is probably the best because it doesn't have any supernatural bullshit elements. And even that's flawed up the ass, but it comes away as okay in the end. But yeah, Detroit with Hank and Connor is easily the best part, or best thing that he's ever made, and of course he hated it. After that, it's a steep fucking decline. Back to the actual game I'm playing. Maybe I'll play a David Cage game one day and I can just rag on it for the entire time. I never played Detroit Become Human. Maybe it's time I dust that one off and go through the whole thing.
Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said.
Heavy Rain has a big plot hole with Ethan's dreams meaning nothing. It's not a plot hole, it's just a complete waste. The killer is the same every time in Heavy Rain. And the game is written in a way that it could have been anyone. But the problem, what it should have been, is the killer should have been randomized. There's like 5 different people it could have been very easily, but it's the same guy every time. It easily could have been Ethan. It easily could have been Lieutenant Blake or whatever his name was from the police headquarters. It easily could have been Scott Shelby, and it was. There are so many people it could have been, but just because it's the same guy every time, all of the interesting hooks and threads are pointless. It's not a plot hole, it's just lazy writing.
There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report.
That means he never existed. Oh, shit.
That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue.
His cock ring. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing this whole night. What if a game deals in the multiverse so it could really be anyone at any time? Well, no, the reason Heavy Rain works is because there's no supernatural elements involved. David Cage wanted them, but I think an editor talked him out of it, so thank Christ for that individual. But, yeah, no, when you start to involve multiverse, honestly, it gets... Any game that involves a multiverse is probably getting too complicated at that point. Unless that's the entire point, you leap between multiverses, but... Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure.
We don't need to be giving we don't need to be giving David Cage any more ideas.
I have an interest in you recovering from your memory and finding your true identity too.
BioShock Infinite, for example, deals with a multiverse, and I think it's the worst part of that game. The hopping between universes, I think, is really stupid in BioShock Infinite and doesn't make any sense. By the end, they kind of made it work, but only kind of. It still is really weak.
That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch? I thought he was hit by a meteorite. It says, lol, JK, not dead. Zero Escape games? Oh, yeah, the Zero Escape games. Those get dumb, though. The first, 2 or 3 hours of the game is escape the room puzzles, and then the last hour is a visual novel. The pacing in those games is awful. I like the story, but man, they need to learn how to write it better. The pacing is so terrible. You've been enjoying these escape the room puzzles, have you? Well, too bad. Here's the rest of the game just explained to you in a plot dump.
I was completely bewildered. When I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make the incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring, no blood either.
Oh shit, we're Wolverine, apparently. Yo, does Wolverine's circumcision heal itself? Think about it. It should.
I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that? It got up and moved. Yeah, there it goes. Hands in his pockets like a fucking cool dude. He's alive. Well, it appears he's dead, but also alive.
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Apparently that is a problem for that, 1% of the population that doesn't feel pain because they have a weird mutation in their birth. It's apparently a huge problem when they're kids because they don't know what should cause pain, so they'll just do things and, put their hand on a stove and it'll horribly burn and scar their hand, but it doesn't hurt, so they don't know, I should take my hand off this stupid fucking thing. It's apparently kind of a nightmare raising a person who doesn't feel any pain.
The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off his body.
Radiation? Wasn't the asteroid horrifically irradiated?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was.
Space radiation, you fool!
Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Yeah, that would be space. Wait a minute. Could it be?
That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment.
Oh, so he's Venom from the Spider-Man universe. Got it. That's easy. Again, very weird that after 10 years, no one filled in the crater or anything. No scientist retrieved the meteorite to study, because that's a big fucking rock. You'd think you'd get a lot of data off of that. Finished Blood Dragon? Blood Dragon's so good. It's a great game. Part of me wants to play that for the achievements, but it's only 200. I say it's only 200 gamer score. I haven't been playing Xbox games lately. I've been playing Castlevania and Monkey Island, which of course are only 200 gamer score each, but they're games I actually want to play. Just for the achievements. These people never heard of the word undead. Well, he's clearly not a zombie. He's articulating and getting up on his own and moving around.
I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. The exact same pattern of radiation that was on the corpse.
Yeah, this is why a scientist probably should have reclaimed the meteor at some point in 10 years. To study the fucking thing.
At the time, I thought it was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it in all its depth, so I quit my job as a medical examiner.
To be immortal, I just need to get hit with a meteorite fragment. Yes.
Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? Chat, sound off if you're a crazy character.
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
Yep, just fucking showed up one day. High-stepping like a jackass. I heard there was an oddball here researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Does this guy never get a name? Do we not name old Pigeon Man? Poor guy. Huge part in this and doesn't even get a name.
Who are you to be calling anyone an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. There's the guy wearing Phoenix Wright's suit and Winston Payne's suit. Oh, and the guy in the fucking derby cap as well. And the chief! We know all these people! At the time, we were just starting to get our leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Timsic were somehow connected.
Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to mention this, and I checked my phone real quick. I get notifications on my phone regarding. You can see notification right there. Look, there he is, the fucking guy from the park. I got the notification for the achievement unlocking in this game. Within the data files, this game is not called Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. It's called, and I only know this because my phone gives me notification and tells me the source of the achievement. This game is called Reborn_game. So it's Reborn Game. And then I get achievements in Reborn Game. Why? Why? Just call it Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Why did you call it Reborn Game? That doesn't even make sense. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Considering it shoots Kumi, his name is PG On Man. Yeah, well. Maybe a placeholder title. I imagine, but yeah, why is it in... to be fair, the achievement's launched late, so... maybe it is a placeholder title. Anyway, that's that. Chatted with both of them. So the contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd?
That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used to report his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried.
Is it the Cupid? Camila told Jowd it had something to do. It did something it shouldn't have. It made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
That must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. There you go. It had to have been the manipulator all those years ago with the contraption. Spectral Prank Spirit Investigator. The sequel. As a result, we proved to ourselves the manipulator actually existed. Hey, it's Lynn. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. It must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of the cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? I mean, probably. Lynn's kind of thick. In the head. I don't mean in the butt. Although, maybe she is. I don't know. The art style doesn't lend itself to that, but that's not what we're here to talk about. Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to get involved. Hey, my wife is home. Glad the rain didn't impede you. It was really storming over here. It was a literal wall of water coming down. Jowd wife, Alma, and daughter, Innocence. That's another problem. Yeah, well. One piece at a time. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer.
Oh. Okay. Yo, never drive slowly in front of this guy on the highway. Yikes. Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. You were blown up in your defense. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Child!
The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Chow go free until tomorrow morning, too.
That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
That's true. Very hand-wavy, that one. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. Make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. I was wondering whose coat that was hanging, because it was clearly too big for this guy.
5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day.
It's also a very gumshoe-esque coat. I think I pointed this out in an earlier stream, but... Also, I guess kind of related to Capcom, the prison jumper with the white and blue stripes, it's very similar to what Cody was wearing in Street Fighter 4. Because Cody was under arrest, so he had like the knife and the ball and chain, but he also had the prisoner's garb. Capcom really likes their white and blue, striped prisoner outfit. Like the pink jacket better. That's Gumshoe's code. Hey, pal, give that back.
I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Oh, yeah, you know, Overworld sprite, it's fine either way. This sprite, I definitely prefer the pink one. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Although it might be just because I'm used to it. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me. It's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. If I'm not mistaken, it has been 7 years or so, maybe 6, since I played this game. I think this is the last we see of Cabanela, until, like, the epilogue.
Cecil, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how?
We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see.
Should we take Cabanela to a hospital? Ah, it's just a couple broken bones. He'll be fine. Could you... Besides, a medical examiner is here. He's got some knowledge of human anatomy.
Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon.
He's a meteorite expert now.
All right, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on the mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn.
I don't know. Great background. That's just a fucking black screen. What do you mean? Thanks for the achievement. Chapter 15. How many chapters are left? 16, 17, and then 18. So 3 chapters left. I've only been going 2 hours, and this is a longer stream. I'm probably going to try and finish this tonight. Yeah, it's passed out Cecil on the sides. That's still not a... it's background for the sides. Yeah, but what am I going to do with that background? Look at my Xbox homepage. Beefcake McStevens, all right? What am I going to do with a crappy Ghost Trick background that is better than Beefcake McStevens?
All right? That's not gonna happen. Ghost Trick isn't gonna do better than Beefcake McStevens. And that's not Ghost Trick's fault. No one's gonna do better than Beefcake McStevens. Oh, for the sides of the game. Oh, shit. I might want to fucking turn this on then, actually. I see. Ahem. I understand now. Everyone else knew. All right, listen. Shut up. How about that, chat? Shut the fuck up. I have no idea who the fuck Beefcake is. Yeah, don't worry about it. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. Okay, didn't need to know that. Oversharing. 2 hours before the dawn, the phone rang. Also, the achievement art in this game is crap. It's just the headshots of people. But, you know, that's hardly unique to this game, so. Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Well, they left that ominously dark, didn't they? Why can't we just find a different telephone? I mean, we could have, but we were waiting there, right? We can only go to phones that have, like, access to each other.
Well, you'd better get going. The long night is drawing to an end.
Yep, looks like it. Thanks for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the facts of many people. What? Yeah, I read that right. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the... Oh, fates. Not facts, you stupid blind idiot. Of many people. And just as I reach the center of the web... Welcome to Yanoa. Yanoa? Detective Jowd. Let's visit the Titanic. Alright. Clearly this sub is better made. Ah! This dude's fucking huge. Jowd already seemed like a big dude. Meanwhile, fucking El Masco over here is a huge man. My detective senses must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. It's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. I hope you don't mind. Huh. Egad! Never thought you... How did he get here? Did he... This is a submarine, the power of cutscenes. Like, he must have gotten his own submarine and boarded somehow? Magic coat powers? Yeah, it just occurred to me, it's like, wait, how the fuck did he get onto the submarine? He used the pocket watch. Yeah, don't worry about it. Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going. Was going to surface. Oh, it has surfaced by this point. Confound it. He still needed a boat, then. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. He swam. Well, then he would be soaking wet. The bullet the man in the red was shot with had a radio transmitter. Boy, that's convenient. Cabanela banked on him not killing this guy and used his special radio tracker bullets? I'll have a little something for you.
supplies. He just knew the guy couldn't die. Yeah, so he put a radio transmitter in his bullets. And then banked on the bullet not passing through his shoulder. Cabanel has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch. Yeah, that didn't work until he shot the bullet. So he would have had to have known he was going to shoot a man that would lead you to the submarine. That's kind of wild. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. I guess you can write that under the rug by just Cabanela being that damn good. By the way, where is the man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Oh shit, I actually didn't blow up. I need that pocket watch back. Yeah, exactly. Ah, Cecil, you mean? Also, is... Oh, shit. Wow, Jowd, your senses have gotten rusty. Gotta say, he was right there and you didn't know he was there. I also have to assume Lynn isn't with you? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? Just starts punching his jaw. His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go. Ah! There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That cool hairstyle. By God, we need to weaponize it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. I thought that went up his ass. I thought they just shoved that right up his butt. I'm not gonna lie. I am relieved they didn't. Really looked like they shoved that up his butt right there. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his power. Huh. Oh, there it goes. What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded as far as I'm concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk! What a mistake to make right at the most crucial moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where'd he go? What the fuck? Also, what's happening? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and Little A should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast. Oh god, I'm in this underground telephone. Who? Oh, it's Missile. It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. Well, with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think I can. Why did I even bother to ask? You do have the power to swap objects, so let's find the lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! Well, I gotta get to that phone. Telephone's ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My nose is practically screaming at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get there before it stops ringing. You bet! I don't... That's all I can reach, so... I can swap these for some reason. Hello, Miss Camilla! Hello! It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me. Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. What's the thing? How am I supposed to... My poor dumbass can, like, swap these around, but, like... Oh, I see. Now it makes sense. Although, yeah, you gotta get out of there. There we go. Swap the ball for a tire. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I got a bad feeling about this. Cecil, look! The black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, better answer it fast. Huh, it was Camilla. Oh God, her voice, I always forget. Wasn't it kind of, hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Cecil, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. Yeah, we never spoke to her, as far as I know. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. When is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We'd better hurry. Let's go, Cecil! Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. All part of my elaborate ruse. Yep, Lynn's dead. Who'd have fucking thought? It's no use. Nobody's answering. Oh, Lynn. What the hell did you do now? Miss Camilla! Which death is this? I think 5? Might be 6. I think 5, though. And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Oh, we have met. When did we meet? When did this girl die? In her apartment, she was only tied up. When did I meet this girl? I didn't meet her at the park because Missile saved her. I went to check on her when she was kidnapped. Oh. Was she dead then? I don't remember her dying at that point. Huh. Yeah, well. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! She was saved by someone, so that counts? Oh. Well, she was saved by Missile. And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. She wasn't dead. She had a core. Oh, because she was died. Right, of course. That's right. That makes sense. Okay, okay. I was going to say, I don't remember her ever being dead, per se. At least not where I had to save her. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My beautiful, voluptuous voice? That's right. Camilla has a core, so that means she did... If I just played another 30 seconds. She did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my power? Oh,
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you, Michelle.
All right, well. Suppose I'll hit Y just for the flavor. Wonder what happened that she drowned. Fucking look at the scene. Better talk to the little lady to learn more. And then, better do something about the detective lady. I mean, she obviously drowned. I'm not gonna bother talking with her. I'm already running this stream later than normal. I don't need to waste more time. Oh, Cecil, you're here. Lynn! What the fuck happened? I don't know. Huh? I sort of blacked out, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, I'm dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's making even less sense than before. She tried to swim to the sub and drown. She's in the sub! After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him to the radio transmitter. Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Ah, I see. Well, that explains it. Must have been a big-ass boat. Like, almost small yacht sized. Because there's no way you stowed away on a rowboat secretly. And then we snuck onto the submarine with him, and when it surfaced, that always bothered me. It absolutely should be snuck. Sneaked is such an awkward word to say. Fuck off. The word is snuck. We snuck onto the submarine with him in its surface. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camila. I found Camila hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and ran away here. Alright, well that clears that up. We sneak but in a past tense onto the submarine. I'd be fine with that. At that point, I know they're just fucking with me. Wow, quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Well, there was a flash of white, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy. Sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Alright, Lynn, come with me on a journey. Let's see how you died again. Can't be any worse than a giant chicken landing on top of you. 4:22 a.m. Normally, I'm at my office for work by that. Camila, are you okay? Why does she have a Tommy gun? Holy shit. Camila? Oh shit, this is the manipulator. Hello, Wynne. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. He's using the manipulator, I assume is he, is using that Tommy gun completely the wrong way. Are you really the man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Ah, she's holding it the right way. Although the fucking recoil is gonna shatter her entire collarbone, shoulder, rib cage, everything. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? Probably not, if I had to wager. Manipulator doesn't care about such things. What, holding a gun properly? If you're gonna threaten someone, I would hope you do. You probably prefer that, sort of a fuck you to Jowd. Yeah, I get, honestly, yeah.
I hear about 10 years ago. I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you.
That's awful. Awful open-minded of you, girl that was taken hostage by this very individual 10 years ago.
But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had?
Ah. Died to the falling rubble. Holding machine gun that way is not a good idea. Also, recoil is going to be a bitch. Yeah. Obviously, he wouldn't care about recoil, but, I mean, you fire that thing once, and my point is the girl's going down. There's no way you can fucking continue standing like that. All of her upper torso bones are broken.
Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd and Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life.
Again. You didn't have to add that again part, bitch. This is the 5th time. I absolutely needed to add the again part. I had no idea how I meant to save them this time. I don't remember this at all.
The cause of death this time was a mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins.
And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, we should look for a way to stop the explosion.
All right, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals for us detectives.
Afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Oh dear. Okay, well, I can't reach whatever that is. I can't. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. All right, well. Wait for something to happen, I guess. Get missile. Now we gave him a break. Oh, come on! God damn you. Part of me is kind of at ease because now at least I know there's literally nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do at this point in time that will, you know, in any way affect what's happening. Because I can't reach this shit. Read this already. Now I can probably reach the gun. I can probably reach the valve. Who the hell is calling? Let me see that real quick. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, if somebody was calling. Receiver has to be off the hook first. Ah, of course it does. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the damn phone. Once I'm done, you have to do it yourself. God, there's so much. Oh, why is there so much here? Got this handle. Got this emergency light. Got the monitor. Got this thing, which will turn, and I don't know what it'll do. Turn this handle, why not? That did nothing. Aha! There we go. We somehow managed to knock down... What do you mean somehow? You watched. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Hurry up and get the... Now's the chance to get on the phone. Might be Jowd. She's right. I better check it out. A random dude. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourselves here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. I guess I'll go there. I mean, I don't know how the explosion happened. Maybe it is a trap. Maybe it's not. I don't fucking know. So it must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. That does it.
I promised to turn over a new leaf, Mom! He wasn't in the plot very long, but I feel like he had the correct voice. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither of us are really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. This means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Why, because he answered the phone? Cecil's underestimated us, left behind the bargaining chip. There it goes up his butt again. It's Jowd! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get the Temsic fragment taken away. Let's get into that butt plug. Let's not, actually. Of all the options available to us, let's not have that be one. And lower these switches. Lord knows what they do. Turn the valve. What does this do? Gets me up here, which unfortunately gets me nowhere. Oh, it might get me into... Something comes down in this conveyor belt, right? I assume. Although I might have to hit switches for that. Oh, the meteorite! Can I... Well, I can't see right now, but can I get into the meteorite? I can. Haha. I can also then get to here, then here, then here, but... I don't think that's what I'm meant to be doing. Let's follow the capsule, see where the hell this thing goes. The submarine crammed full of dudes. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. Why did you need the capsule if we were just going to immediately remove it from the capsule? Also, couldn't you have just gone to the park and gotten a chunk of it? It was still buried under there. The objective has been obtained, or achieved. Now we detach from the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. Can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along, before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yanoa will be his coffin. Oh shit, torpedoes. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Huh. So you think he's using a Logitech controller for that, or... Do you think he, you know, really splurged and bought the Mad Catz controller? They caused that giant explosion. What is it? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with this thing. This is not good. We have to do something before the torpedo is fired. Well, crap. I can lower that. That's all I can do. Well, now I'm in the torpedo. There's no time! It's gonna launch! Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope! Why was the I hope at the end of the strongest part of that sentence? Here goes! Specially made torpedo. Oh god, what the... Why is there a rat in there? What the fuck? Yo, rats in this game just get the rawest ends of the stick. I lit a tail on fire and there's one living in a torpedo? Jesus Christ. Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure his poor little rat will thank us too. Yeah, but then he'll drown, right? Or die of oxygen deprivation? How in the world did it get in here? This is a whole fucking thing. Crap. Bola. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black things, right? Apparently the spinning helps torpedo maintain its balance. It must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. I can stop the weight. Then what happens if I operate this joint? Start spinning the weights again. Looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? Because we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this! I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I want to give it a try. Before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Is it the rat? Detonator. So the idea is I have to get the rat out of the way of the gyroscope. Okay, let's stop you right there. Stop you at the same spot if I can. Yeah, there we go. That'll cause it to tilt. Yeah, there we go. And then I can clamp the detonator. We've dumped the little creature off. Wow. The weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Isn't that the point of the weights? Now for the safety device. Right. Here we go. There! We clamped onto the safety device. We did it! That should keep the torpedo from exploding. There's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. Can't do anything about that. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's not going to explode, so... Just going to kind of be annoying more than anything else. Uh-oh. Right? I assume? Well... Yeah, there it was. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo's still at the submarine. But the submarine is okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Cecil, we did it! Still gonna punch a hole in the sub. I don't think it should. And this isn't... I guess my comment here isn't the fault of the game or anything. But torpedoes have rounded heads. How is that punching a hole in the sub? It would need like a sharpened point, right? Otherwise, it would just bump into the sub. I'm not a submarine expert, and neither am I. I'm also not a torpedo expert. Exactly, 7-9. But I would think the head needed to be sharpened like a pencil in order to pierce the hull of a submarine. Obviously, the people that made this game probably don't know what happens when a deactivated torpedo crashes into a submarine. Maybe it's going fast enough that it does pierce the submarine. But I don't know. I think with a sort of a dulled head like that, it wouldn't do that. Bump into it, sure. Dent it even, I'll grant you, but pierce it all the way through like that? It would have to be really fucking moving fast for that to work. Or the submarine is built from some pretty shitty material. What's the matter? You still looking happy? We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. But we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. Surely this is missile. I guess that's just what missiles do best. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camila. We managed to stop death for now, but it hadn't disappeared altogether. That's the entire game summed up in 3 lines, 1 sentence. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Yeah, there it is. It just seems weird to me that a dulled head like that pierced the hull of a submarine. It would have to be going ludicrously fast. Uh-oh.
Water is seeping in from the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. Transformer. Starter. Probably need to hit the starter just to rotate the wheels. Yeah, I thought so. The lights went out, but the machine is still apparently working. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use the movements to help me create a path. Yeah, I need to set it off and then leap into the fucking thing. Oh, come on. There we go. Jesus. Win. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla!
Oh, Missile, you're here.
Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Cece would come.
And Missy is here too.
I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now. I'm just gonna go back to sweep. Camilla!
Miss Camilla!
I'll get you out of here.
Yeah, I mean, you're like, bare minimum a 24-year-old woman. You could probably carry this 12-year-old child.
If it's the last thing I do.
Aw, I think I'm going to cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Can I? Yeah, that's... Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil. He's here. Up you go. Yeah, there you go. You're a grown woman. You should very easily be able to carry this small child. I'm glad you're here, Cecil.
Sorry for the wait.
Looks like the room is going to fill up with water fast. I'd be more surprised if you were a submarine or a tubery expert. He's got to be an expert on something. I better get out to that door as quick as we can. I won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? It's kind of self-explanatory, Cecil. Think of it as the force of the water is holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way to get out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for the path that goes up. It's surely that ladder, right? Yeah. Look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get down somehow. Good idea. Let's try. Oh, and by the way, yes, I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Chat, can you guys swim? I'll be honest. When I was a kid, my family had a pool in my backyard. I have literally, for the entirety of my memory as a human being, been able to swim. I remember needing floaties when I was a really, really young kid. Last swam today. I'm super jealous. I love swimming. I remember very young needing floaties. I do not remember ever not knowing how to float and swim. And my wife can back me up. When we go to the beach, I'll swim in the fucking ocean. I'll do laps back and forth across the goddamn sea. Like, I can swim. I'm actually a very good swimmer. I had trophies and shit when I was younger. I was literally... There was one year, I think I was 13 or 14. I was the best scoring male swimmer, period, for the entire division. Like, not even age group. For the entire division, I scored the most number of points for my swim team compared to any other male swimmer. And I was 13 or 14. I'm a very good swimmer. So whenever somebody in fiction or in real life is like, I can't swim, I cannot understand that at all. I do not get how you do not know how to swim. My entire life, I have known how to swim. The idea that somebody doesn't know how to swim is a foreign concept to me. It is crazy to me that there are people... Kids, I get, sure. You just haven't learned yet. Grown-ass adults, how do you possibly not know how to swim? Maybe if you grew up in, like, Kansas, where everything is desert and plains around you, you just never encountered a lake or water or anything. Sure, fine. You don't know how to swim purely because there's just no lakes or whatever. But the vast majority of human adults should know how to swim. And I feel like within fiction, it's way too convenient that people just don't know how to swim. Been able to swim from a very young age. I even played water polo for a while. It was always surprising when people say they can't swim. Yeah, it's a completely alien concept to me, not being able to swim. My parents claim there was a time when I was real young, I didn't know how to swim and I hated the beach. I don't remember it. I was super young. I don't remember that shit at all. But I've just literally, all of my memory existence as a human being, have known how to swim. It might as well be the same as riding a bike. You always know how to do it. Which isn't even true. I remember not knowing how to ride a bike and hating bikes. And then I learned how to ride and I was totally cool with them. I literally have always been able to swim as far as my memory is concerned. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you please hurry? Yeah, I'll get a move on, I guess. But yeah, I love a swim. Alright, so I need to lower the ladder. Unfortunately, the ladder isn't an object I can interact with. The box over there has my attention. This valve doesn't really, and I can't really go anywhere from here, so I'm just gonna hang out in the fucking... Could you just move this fucking flashlight a little bit closer this way? Like, come on, woman. Alright, she's clearly not going to. God, I can't even go down? Fuck, I really can't. Okay, I can go down here. So what does this get me? I can get to the phone, but that's not gonna do me any good. Because no one's calling it right now. Right? I am in the present. Ah, it's not working. Okay. That's fair. I can't do anything with this. I can turn this. What does this do? Fuck all. Good to know. I wish I could talk to her. Hey, could you just, like, hold the flashlight a bit more up to the left? Really help me out. I guess I'll hit this. You bar nothing else. Ah, I got the glove. Okay. Fuse box. Switch. Let's lower the switch. That's probably the ladder, right? There we go. Beautiful. Special surprises you as your country mates say they can't swim. George is very rich in water, rivers, lakes, etc. George is even straight on the Black Sea. I would have thought Mediterranean, but what do I know? I'm a dumb American. Like, the fuck is your excuse to not know how to swim? Are you too lazy to walk to the nearest swimming pool? Why can't you talk to her and tell her? Because that's not how this game works. You did it! Thanks, Cecil! Besides, I got there in the end. I have a couple things I'm weirdly good at. Oh, god damn it. Lynn, don't... Okay, alright, we're fine. Tongue twisters are one, swimming is one. I'm also weirdly good at billiards. Like, not even a joke. I'm actually decent at billiards. Without any, like, proper practice or training or officiation, I'm weirdly good at pool and billiards. Call it a savant thing, I guess. In real life. In video game billiards, it's there's a disconnect. I'm not good at that. But in real life, I'm actually very good at billiards. You're good at logic. Yeah, of course you are. Georgia's Black Sea, not the Mediterranean. All right, fair enough. Learn something new every day. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's taking things too far. Let me pop open the fuse box, since I assume that's what I'm going to have to be doing. No, nothing within the fuses. Let me hop into the flashlight and see if I can take a look. Yeah, I can. I'll be damned. Alright, great. Did you used to be an electrician in a past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to the door and we're safe. Eek! Oh boy. Well, this is a pickle, isn't it, Lynn? Some say you're a beacon of it. Well, you've said that. Huh. Hey, anyone ever see the movie Poseidon Adventure? No reason or anything. Ow. You've seen the Titanic. Well, more relevant is the Poseidon Adventure. What happened now? With Leslie Nielsen. Is he in that? Who is he in the Poseidon Adventure? I've seen it, but that's the thing. I only know Leslie Nielsen as, you know, the guy who did Naked Gun and Police Squad. Who is he in the fucking Poseidon Adventure? I don't doubt you that he's in it. I'm just wondering who he is in it, because I can't place him. It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. He's Jack, of course he is. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Poseidon Adventure is a stupid film that's very well acted, and therefore makes it a good film. Like, the plot is completely fucking insane and stupid, but the cast carries that film. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on! You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help you with my ghost tricks. Alright, I need to create a ladder for this bitch. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. How's that missile? Cecil, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? It's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Ready to create a path to these ladies? Of course! Alright, me and Missile. Oh yeah, he was in Airplane as well. Where did Airplane? He was a drama actor. Yeah, he was very serious roles, and then he did, you know, Airplane, Naked Gun, Police Squad, that sort of thing. After Airplane, he was comedic genius emerged. Yeah, he was a very serious actor before Airplane. All right, so we have Missile as well, and I imagine I can, you know, I can't swap those actually, but also I can go overhead. No, I can't. Okay. Missile. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that's something I should do. Ah, well. Let's look at the situation as is. I can't get anywhere, unfortunately. I don't even think I can reach... Yeah, I can't even reach missile. It's a missile, has a pipe, a shaft, the torpedo, a transformer, a starter, a wheel, a different wheel, a balancer. What is this? A gear, a different gear, a piston, a wheel, a fire extinguisher, pipe. I assume a lot of these are, yeah, pipes. I imagine with... God, there's a lot of pipes right here. I imagine I'm going to have to swap these pipes around a lot. Jesse Ventura is repossessed as a cameo. Oh, Jesse Ventura. The small fan leaps to mind as something I should swap, but at the moment, the thing is, I don't know what I even need to be doing. Like, yeah, she's there, but, like, what am I waiting on her to do? I guess I should have Cecil... I can't even have Cecil chat with her. Okay, so she's got the light. So, what do you need to do? Go up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. And we're going to try and create a path for you. It just keeps rising. Please hurry. By the way, I ever tell you, you can't swim near the Camilla. I already said that. Good luck. Oh, dear. All right, we're close to the end. I believe this is the penultimate chapter. So the plan is to finish this tonight. All I can think is swap the gears around. Which, yeah, okay, this does... Really? You couldn't even put yourself at the... Okay. All I can think is swap the gears around, but I'm not sure how that helps any. Does this do anything? No. What the fuck do you want me to do? Oh, I can get to the gear now, and this, and this. Okay. Alright, are there any options? Shaft, pipe. I can operate the starter. Some sort of ocean vessel reminiscent of the 8-hour Oberton stream. I wish I remembered that stream, I'll be honest with you. I saw it was 8 hours and was like, oh man. I sure don't remember it being 8 hours. Ah. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. Might just be that. Think you can climb them? I was only Camille. I could probably do it easily. So I need to make stairs out of these pistons, which means the bottom one needs a large gear and the middle one needs the small one. The water's rising. Yeah. It's freezing cold. It's not even over your boots. Calm down. Alright, so let's swap these two. And then activate this. Which should extend the piston. Yeah, there you go. The piston's sticking out right in front of me. They're taunting you. What? It's like they're silently pressuring me to climb them. I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lynn. It's like how much the pistons thrust out is related to how large the fans are. My arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move these pistons a little easier. I've got the big fan down there. And the little fan is like, what? We need 3 different sizes of fans. 3? Where's the 4th? Or the 3rd, excuse me. Got 1 and 2, easy. Medium fan. Where's... Oh. Well, there it is, isn't it? Wrong order. The top one should be on the bottom. No, this one needs to be down there. This large fan. Alright, well now we have large, small, and medium. I'll just... Whoops. Swap these around, and that should be good, actually. Hit the operator. There you go. How about that? This is great. You made a staircase for me. Better hurry. I don't think the water is going to wait for you. Okay. That was a huge rise. Holy shit. I'm glad she fucking moved when she did. Ah, the steam. So all these pipes are broken. I need repaired pipes to not be shooting steam at her. Steam's getting away. It's too hot to get through. What? There's no way to go around. Think you can do something about it? Of course we can. We have to. All right. Well, I mean, there's that crap down there, but that's the most Cecil can move. Not you. God. I need to get. There we go. Okay. All right. So, all these pipes are broken is the problem. Which means I need a working pipe? Well, that's the rub. I don't know how to get a working pipe. Some blow steam downwards instead of upwards. Oh, that makes way more sense, actually. Let me see real quick which ones are blowing what way. Okay. Literally, it's the top ones are blowing. If I swap the pipes, change how the steam comes out. I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different. Each pipe sprays the steam in a different way, but that will come in handy. Okay, so this one looks like it only... Whoops. Let me hop to here. Then swap these two. Hey, I got an achievement for swapping 44 things. There it is. Xbox. There you are. Same. Swap 44 things. Finish the game today. Sunday, Castlevania. That's the plan. Yeah. Finish this today and then Sunday back to Castlevania. So that should be this only. I thought it would only spout up. Swap you with you. That was missing. Nah, it only swaps or goes down. Silly me. So that only goes down. This goes up and down, which is awkward. Those two go up and down together. That's so annoying. Okay, this one goes down a little, but goes up mostly. Not you. You. Yeah, there we go. Water's rising. But I mean, it seems like this is the best I can do. The far one has the steam going down the most. While the other two have... I mean, I guess I could swap far bottom with far top if I could reach them.
I wish I could drink it all up for you.
No, Missile, it's too salty.
The more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile.
Yeah, my only thought is, I swap this one with this one?
But then that one has it going... God, it... I feel like I'm missing something. Like there's another pipe I need. Because, like, looking at the pipes... Well, that one doesn't go up, so... It should be down on the bottom. So we got those two on the bottom, but that's the thing. This pipe shoots bursts in both directions. And it's like... What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? There isn't another pipe for me to swap it out with. This one only... The up at the top, the one on the right only kind of bursts. Get Cecil up there. He can't reach. What do you mean? How the hell is he supposed to get up there? The dude is fucking stuck down here. Unless I can activate this and then manipulate myself up there. It's only a horrible idea, Nathan's job, Noki, if it's actually a bad idea. Oh, I can hop into this from here. Yeah, I know, the water's rising. You timed that incredibly poorly! Yeah, don't give up. Wow, they timed that so unbelievably poorly. Alright, well, this is the best old Cecil can do, getting up here. What am I... Oh, I can turn this wheel. Okay, what does this do? It's too late. She is dead. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Boiling hot steam. The game couldn't let me have another, 10 fucking seconds? Oh, wait. Is Cecil already up here? Oh. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Thanks. That appears to have shut off... Interesting. That appears to have shut off entirely. Steam from that pipe. Not you. This one. Like, that's gotta be good enough. Thank you. There, how does that look? Looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Time to move forward. Yeah, keep in mind, I don't remember any of this shit at all. So, if clearly I'm struggling with a puzzle, nudging me in the right direction, the correct move. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I supposed to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? Uh-oh, I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Are you being sarcastic? So I need to weigh... Good lord. Not you. Not the pipes anymore. I need to lower this hook for Lynn. Okay. So obviously, since I'm not swapping a lot of shit, I need Cecil here. Let's move the hook. Easy enough, right? All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Raise away. Is it going to be... Oh, I thought it might be too heavy. You hedge your bets by suggesting everything. I mean, like I said, you throw enough darts at the board, you're going to hit a bullseye eventually. That sums up 7-9 to a T. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? Okay, easy enough. I just need to open the door. It's no use. It won't budge. It must be stuck. Oh, no. No. This way. What? What the fuck? What? Yeah, we did it. Woo! What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and Little A Suddy vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. Doc Ock, yeah, fucking Otto Octavius showed up and saved the day. This game ties in with Spider-Man. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up, as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Illustration, new song. Hey, achievement. Thank you very much. Was there one for chapter 16? That is alternative. It's chapter 15. Oh, I need to fail the final chapter by removing a large symbol. Who the fuck knows what that means? But, you know, it's there, I guess. Yeah, I'll say progress, sure. 5:10 a.m. I guess it's winter, otherwise the sun would be rising. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. There's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole in the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What the fuck? That claw appeared to be made up of bottles. It has my hair. And the shades. Of course it does. Of course it does. They had a Christmas tree in Lynn's apartment. Oh, you know what? You're right. So yeah. It would be later. Where did you find sunglasses? I see you managed to survive, Detective. You're
Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Gotta have the shades. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course! What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? How come you decided to save us all of a sudden? Now that you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me! I need to know! Oh shit, is this me? Or is this the other guy? Who in the world are you? What happened? Cecil, look at you! I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Yeah, because it's not me. It's mistaken identity. I guess I died at the junkyard, but that wasn't me. There must have been another body at the junkyard. You can't remember who you are? Cecil was a rat this whole time. It was just a rat. This game so loves to abuse rats for some reason. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you. Cecil. My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from my truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Our name is actually Cecil. No, his name is... No, our name is Cecil. No idea what his name is. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Way to casually relax. We're only, doomed in this sinking submarine. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull. It's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your power? Yeah, the meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. One thing, I'll go ahead and admit you might not like how good I am at voice acting or the voices I give characters, obviously. Something I will defend to the death. The previous two, purely subjective. My ability to switch between voices quickly, very good. I'm very good at that. However you feel about my voice is one thing, but my ability to swap between them is unmatched. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. Gee, in 10 years, you have kind of an inkling. You're not a voice connoisseur. That's true. The meteorite's radiation gives special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah. My powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what it does? That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? I mean, Missile did die kind of on top of the meteorite. Although, I guess...
Yeah, he got a shard in his back. I don't know. Well, chat, I do know, but I'm pretending. I don't know how I died. In relation to any part of the meteorite. Cough, cough. On that day, 10 years ago. Like I said, there's some parts of the story I remember. Is that a plunger? What? There's me, bent over, ass up, face down, as I always die. There's Lynn. And then on the left, is that a plunger? Why is there a plunger? We're the plunger. Yes, this whole time we've been the plunger. A fragment of the meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Yeah, that dickhead ran you over right on top of the fucking, crater. Then there's the meteorite. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in the park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation as well. Maybe a plunger is the comedic relief. Yeah, I don't know why a plunger was there. I remember some of the plot at this point. No idea about the plunger. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact I can return 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? Whoops! Hit the first thing again, my bad. Let's replay the moment of our own death. We were shot by Lynn, what do you mean? Clearly we were at the junkyard that day and got shot by Lynn. Or earlier this night, I guess. Yeah, a plunger just appears. That bitch. It's true. Definitely wasn't the manipulator. Forcing her to shoot me. That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. Yeah, basically Wolverine, or what is it, Anti-Flash in that one Justice League movie? Where they have the Get Out of Hell free card or whatever. I can't remember the name of it. It's the one where Anti-Flash has the bullet in his head. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive, but not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident at the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, the old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as his incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. It was definitely not Suicide Squad. I want to see the second one of those. I still haven't, but it looks way better than the first. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people that stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal I made, the guys promised to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted to kidnap his daughter. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Well, little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everyone who had to do with Temsik. That would be Jowd, Lin, and yourself. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. These two are barely connected. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. Shout out to the junkyard super that doesn't get a fucking name, apparently. I was serious about the Suicide Squad answer? No. It's an animated Justice League movie wherein, well, it is a Suicide Squad movie, you're not wrong. But the idea is that someone has a literal, quote, get out of hell free card, and Amanda Waller, who is obviously a big old bitch, wants it. So she has the Suicide Squad chasing after the card. But the Anti-Flash, who also is an asshole, is after it because he has a bullet in his brain and he's using the Speed Force to move before the bullet destroys his brain. So he's trying to get the get out of hell free card so that when he dies, he doesn't go to hell. You're well aware you watched it. Well, yeah. Hell to Pay is what it's called. Okay. You could have just said Hell to Pay. All I was looking for was the actual name of the film. Hell to Pay. And as it turns out... Good film, by the way. That was very entertaining. Rip Amanda Waller, though, by the end. And Anti-Flash, I guess. I was one of their targets as well. They stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. That's not a 7-9 kind of answer. It's true. You're usually cryptic and unhelpful. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But, like, it's not like that's on her. Literally anyone could have been in the park and you would have just grabbed them as a hostage. You're still the asshole, clearly, in this situation. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, you would become a detective looking into Jown's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. How dare she exist, indeed. Wow, he has even better range than missile. I guess he has had 10 years practice. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Yeah, there she goes. His hair is still a banana? Correct. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to completely control somebody. The aim was off, and you missed the first shot. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But then, nearsighted Jigo showed up for some reason.
But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha! The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. The inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of a Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. Well, that's that then, apparently. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is to wait for the water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea! We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. Most coffins are for the dead. Yeah, that's fair. The rest of them are for vampires. But most of them are for the dead. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of the endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Oh, good. She woke up in time to die. Win, excuse me. Camila, is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off to the sea? Huh. That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do. It'll tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the Spectre in white. That's right. Jowd told me told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But if we find out where it is, how do we get out there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Why do we call him and not just by his name? Why do you call him that? Well, Cecil is my name. We don't know what this guy's name is. The dude made of metal here who was the kidnapper from 10 years ago. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo? Oh, the inspector in white. Yeah, that would just be... Missile doesn't know his name. He has no idea his name is Cabanella. A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd's our last hope. Let's get started. Well, can I even open this, or... Better open this. Oh, okay, yeah. Don't open it. I got it. Not her. Do I just chat with Lynn? So his shell is definitely there in the command room, just without the fragment. It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it's a radio receiver. There might still be another torpedo in this submarine. We use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. It's a brilliant plan. You think so? What are you gonna do? Ride on the top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are gonna go. I kind of wanted to see that. Do you want to see me drown? All right, so I need to head down then somehow. I can't head down. I can't even switch to missile to go lower. The control panel? Ah, well, there we go. Guess it's in relation to Detective Cabanella. Thing up here. Dial? The engine room. The engine room. Oh, okay. Guess I gotta go to the torpedo room. Torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left in there. I'll check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile ram the control room. I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there, then. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. Also, we somehow got to this room. Don't worry about it. There are 2 tubes. There should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. Now to the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Do I just hit the switch, or? Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken. I don't think the tire device is broken. Probably work just fine if I could move this switch. I'd find a way to move it somehow. I can do it with my powers alone. Do I turn this? That did nothing. Okay. So obviously I talked to Missile. What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? There's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Of course I will. Count on it. Okay, well, whoops, wait a minute. Swap these 2 around. Is this... Nope. Is this switch working? It is, okay. There we go. The torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end, too. Something's odd. What is it? The command room looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, it's like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess we better find out. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Come on, Missile! Missile?
I'm sorry. I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Cecil.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn.
Your staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that.
Don't worry, Missile.
Miss Camilla.
I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry.
Miss Camilla!
Well, there he is, joining me in the missile. Or the torpedo.
That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch.
We're ready. I thought our last task would be to save Missile. Well, he's coming with us, so.
Cecil,
Yes.
we never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, White Sissy, White Missile. That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will.
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes. Good luck, friend.
Well, damn. The last 12 seconds, these 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lane and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down in the deep sea? Before I can give an answer, the 12 seconds are up.
Detective Jowd!
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him.
You better not, you might break your teeth. Command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Jowd.
Sorry for the wait, Jowd.
Who are you? Are you Cecil?
Please excuse my appearance.
I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla, and what about Lynn?
Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yoona.
So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine?
I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. Excuse me. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You! You followed us. I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd.
Are you Yomiel?
God, as soon as he said that name, a lot of shit suddenly came back to my brain. So you remember me, do you?
How could I possibly forget?
We have a better name than him. Yeah, we have Cecil. He has Yomiel. So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel. That's right. But those people on the Yoona were calling you Cecil. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Okay, but why was there a reason to hide your real name? You're a corpse. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I'm trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead.
I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd?
Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Didn't ask about your sexual orientation, but thanks, Missile.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers.
I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project.
Project? What project?
It was a project aimed at organizing
Top 1% of Pomeranians. Sick Pokemon 2nd Gen reference?
the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job.
Do you still remember who he is? And if he was trying to be secretive, or his memory was shot to hell, maybe he simply went to Cecil. Cecil was the alias. So the body we saw at the junkyard was not ours. We don't know who we are. However, the body we saw at the junkyard was going by the alias Cecil. Thus, we took the name Cecil.
However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime this nation's top secrets might attract.
As somebody who deals with top secret documents from my nation, they're very boring, I promise you.
I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies.
It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect.
I was the guy who built the core of the system.
The police arrested you, and then that incident happened.
He escaped from the interrogation room and took Little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it I was proven innocent?
About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yamiel.
Huh. 10 years ago.
A whole decade. Kaida's home. She's been home for ages. He thought he was body soul, and he was amnesiac. Still is. So he thought he was Cecil. Yeah, no. The reason he thought he was Cecil is perfectly understandable.
My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about it. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse.
I was wondering when they would get to people that weren't relevant in any way. They had the guy from the park followed up by the wife of the justice minister?
I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
He thought he was that body and was amnesiac, so he thought he was Cecil. Yeah, correct. Well, he had no idea who his name was, but the name Cecil was thrown around, so he just kind of assumed he was Cecil.
And so that's why you murdered my Alma.
That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. Current background music is one of your favorite tracks from the soundtrack. I brought this up the last time I streamed when I unlocked the songs. When am I ever gonna open up this game on my Xbox and play the songs? On the iPad, it kind of made sense. On iOS, okay, sure. But like on the Xbox and PS4 and PS5 and shit, like, no one's gonna open up the game just to play the music to have on in the background while they do other shit not related to their video game console. Still, though, it is a good track. I agree. I was plotting my revenge. I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. The deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would have been very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. The second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning? I didn't care if it was fake life or an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul. A name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. Well, I mean, shit, that's extremely relatable. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And the response in the end was betrayal. Rebirth game, indeed. They were making their move much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsic meteorite from the park? Yeah, that's what I've been asking. They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanela and the old pitching guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Oh shit, was this guy an armed agent? Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Yeah, I know. That guy's just a fucking weirdo. There were armed dudes there the whole time, but not that guy. That guy's just a fucking weirdo. Don't worry about him. That's great. Classic. The park itself is a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it then. So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Jowd back to life, of course.
What? What good will that do now?
But we promised. We promised Lynn and Camilla we'd save them.
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now.
All right, fine. Let's see where this leads us.
Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death.
Oh, Lord. So how did this guy die? So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There's only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean you're trapped here too. Oh! Fuck! By the way, I am not human, Detective. Huh! I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Huh. Why would you go to all this trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell here. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective.
Now, why would you kill him with a gun? The submarine's gonna run out of oxygen or leak and succumb to water pressure. Why have a gun? It seems so unnecessary.
Now is the time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective.
To be thorough, I guess, yeah.
Can't fault him for lack of thoroughness.
Camila, forgive me.
And then he got shot. All right. More or less cut and dry. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small? Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. We have a knit hat nearby. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot. That was a Gatling gun that shot him.
Huh? What is it, Detective?
Shout out to his headshot having the pink suit because they didn't bother to put the green coat on him.
Look at your meal shell.
There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. A Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell? Give us some kind of lead? Well, let's see. Why not? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter small, is it that they're afraid of? What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between moments of separation of his life and death.
Right, but not anymore. The fragment has been taken away.
Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment Temsic fragment was removed from my shell, became a regular corpse. So let's see. That means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death.
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple.
We'll find out when we get there. Let's move!
I mean, sure.
I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Final death, chat. Who exactly am I? I've already seen the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now.
Oh, was that the chapter? Yeah, I guess it was. There's the, yep, there's the achievement. I appreciate, unlike Psychonauts, that people are actually playing this game, and that achievements I lock through the main story are not rare in any way. When was Umil's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsic meteorite fell. Questioning the game? Yeah, I think this is the last chapter. Let me double check that real quick. Yeah, I'm on the last chapter. We traveled back through time, and now here we are at the scene of the death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. We're actually going to be the plunger. Maybe being Cecil is better. I mean, there's Lynn playing in the park 10 years ago. Look how cute. It's ready, she says. Here comes Cecil and Jowd. He fired off a warning shot. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot, huh? There's Lynn being taken hostage. She had a plunger, I guess. Meanwhile, there's Noki for some reason. Huh? Oh, kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. What was Noki doing here 10 years ago? Baby Lynn. Yeah, here comes a meteorite. Oh, Noki was summoning the meteorite, of course. There's a fragment of the meteorite, and shattered a glass bulb right in the back. Are you okay? Cecil's not necessarily a cat, Kaida. A cat just happened to be there. You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. We're the Rock of the Gods. So that's the Temsic meteorite. It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from the fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. You might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. My fate is to die here. If my fate is to die here, then I will accept it. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Okay. I can take my time to complain about this game. The one issue. I have exactly one issue with this game. We go back in time 10 years and fix everything.
And I don't know, to me it just feels a little cheap. Spoilers, we resolve everything in this chapter. Everything's hunky-dory, we fix it. I don't remember how, we'll figure it out together. But I remember going back in time and solving all the problems. And I was like, well then what was the point of all the other chapters I did? You went, all this drama and issues and problems you established right up until the bitter end. And then you go back 10 years and just say, none of that actually happened. It's like, I don't know. It felt cheap to me. From what I've seen, I'm the minority. A lot of people like the ending. But the game ends in this chapter. We resolve everything back in time, and literally nothing we did happens. And to me, that feels so cheap. It's just, it feels like a cop-out. It feels like they wrote themselves into a situation where they're like, how do we resolve this? Let's just go back in time 10 years and say none of it mattered. I don't know. The ending, I feel like, always kind of dropped the ball a little bit. It's a great game. I love it. I feel like when it came to the ending, they dropped the ball. It's a bit like Spiritfarer. I feel like Spiritfarer dropped the ball, if anyone's ever played that.
Death literally told you, come back here when you're ready to end the game. And it's like, well, that's a bit lame. The game should have just ended. There's no reason for you to have been just come back when you're ready to finish the game. I don't know. I never liked this ending. Like I said, it just feels cheap. That's the... Oh, it wasn't even a plunger. It was a roasted sweet potato. And headphones turn up. And of course I have... missile. I mean... Fuck, what have I got? I've got a... Nozzles from a water fountain. And a basket. Which can swap with the sweet potato? Sure, I'm just gonna do... Oh, I know, I was talking with it. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about that later. Temsic meteorite is gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. Oh, and I'll do everything I can do to help. Yeah, I have no idea what I swap with the fragment. Really? These could swap so easily, but of course I can't reach them. I mean, I guess I'll just let it play out and see how it happens. Yeah, it's not even a plunger, it's a sweet potato on a stick, like I said. Yeah, I'm a roasted sweet potato on a fucking stick. There is another potato in the basket, but I can't reach it. Best I can do is turn up the headphones, which gets her to react. Gonna get Miss Lynn hurt. Poor Miss Lynn's ears. Wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You've made her drop her sweet potato. I don't know how much this girl loves her food. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Alright, so now I can reach that. These are headphones. Yeah, the sweet potato's in the basket, but doesn't do anything. I can spray the nozzle, which goes off in that direction. I can rock the basket, examine the potato, and I can turn the headphones up to make her flail again. Seems like I should rock the basket, right?
Okay, so whoops. No, I should oh, nope. I should have you spray. Clearly I was late on that. That's my bad. The potato, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, after the fate change, but clearly I need the potato to be sprayed by the nozzle. I get there, I rocket. Meanwhile, I'm over here. I should probably be in the potato, just in case. Look at that, sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato, that's Mino. All right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them. Good idea. Here I go, and I'm going to need your help. My help? Oh, clearly. Ah, fuck. I was gonna say Cecil needs to, activate the nozzle over there, but I can't reach that far. Meanwhile, over here, crap. Oh, how the fuck do I reach that far? Can I rock the basket again? Like, knock it into the water? Potato I can examine. Crap, I don't know. Like, clearly I need to get Cecil to that center nozzle to cause it to blast up into the air. Yeah, spray harder, obviously. But he can't reach the center nozzle, and I have no idea how he's supposed to reach the center nozzle. Switch the nozzles. Ask me for help. Switching the nozzles wouldn't do anything. And obviously, I can't reach Mino in any way, shape, or form. Best I can do is turn these up. Don't do that. Ah, okay. Did wake her up. What could we do at this moment? You're the one who needs to wake her up. Yeah, so waking her up does nothing. I can look at the sweet potato. I can rock the basket, which does nothing. Examine? I guess I'll examine the sweet potato then. What the world is this thing? You forgot what a sweet potato is. It's a roasted root vegetable. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. You guys are making me want to try one. Everyone knows what a potato is except me, is the gag. Unless I spray the nozzle. Yeah, here comes the meteor. Nope. Yeah, it took too long. Yep, there he goes. Do something with Temsic Fragment. Yeah, I feel like I need to have the fountain going off so that the sweet potato is raised into the air. Spray the middle one first. I can't reach the middle one. Cecil's the only one that can spray, and he can't reach the middle one. Best I can do is this. Oh, wait. Oh, I have an idea. So let me rock this. Then I hop into the potato. Then I go into the fountain. And then this son of a bitch, yeah! Now he's in the potato and Cecil's in the fountain. Now, what did that accomplish? That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither one of them has glanced this way. Guess that's not a surprise, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Killer be killed. And Emil is killed right after this by the meteorite. I broke it. Well, part of the plan. Well, now the park has a new feature. Can we use it to our advantage anyway? I gained some achievement. What? Fail by removing a large symbol. Guys, I get the impression I might have failed. I get the distinct impression I may have failed. Something tells me I might have failed. There's a weird achievement. Yeah. Really gave away the fact that I blew that one, huh? Alright. So. What the hell do they want? Okay, so let's rock this. Hop into the fountain. Launch the root vegetable up this way. I can't reach that is the problem. What happens if I hit this? That's all the way up there. God, I can swap these two. Does that do anything? Because now the big one's in the pond, and you're in the sweet potatoes over there. There's no way. Cecil can't go anywhere, and I can't reach the middling area. Now I can reach the middling area. But I can't reach that thing. Nor can I reach that or that. Okay, well. And Cecil can't reach the nozzle, so. Switch the nozzle. I can't. Best I can do is have him activated again. Which means I swap these two, but like... Well, I could also, I guess, swap these two, although I have no idea what that would accomplish. And I could swap these two, which would put it in the same fucking position it was when it started. Oh, wait, hold on. If I, wait a minute. Crap. Here's the thing, I just had a great idea. Yeah, what if I put it there? What if I put this piece of shit here? Oh, look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsig fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, the fate should change. So am I good? You're still having me do trick time. I thought I would be done. Cecil can't go anywhere. He can't reach shit. Missile can reach like here, but I don't see how that helps. You sure? Let it be then. See how I fail this time. It hits the ground, goes into the air, crashes into the statue. There! How's that? Look! The fragment's course. It's changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Taking a look at the fragment's trajectory. Now it's changed. What's in its path? In its path? No!
It hits Jowd right in the dick. God damn it. Detective Jowd! Tempting fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, I'm going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what. But even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! Listen, I don't care how well trained of a detective you are. If you get hit in the leg by a meteorite, you're probably taking the afternoon off at least. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his wife away at my hands. I won't let that happen. Missile! The bullet stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Let's swap it with something. Well, with what? Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. It won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove the murderer isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop the bullet. There must be something in the same shape as the bullet around here. Oh, crap. It's not the headphones. Apparently it is the roasted sweet potato. Did you just get impaled on a spike? God! Son of a bitch! I go to all that trouble and he winds up impaled on a spike like he's from Dead by Daylight? God damn it! We stopped the bullet, but we couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. Swap the lantern with the nozzle. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. I guess a spike to the back doesn't kill you the way it used to. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still! Fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The Wheel of Fate was still slowly turning. It's gonna land on Lynn, isn't it? You gotta be fucking kidding. Wake up! You gotta get out of there. Get the potato. Boy, this is a real everything that's going wrong could possibly go wrong. Damn it! My leg won't work. It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap. Why don't we just let it play out and then try and find out what happens the next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No! I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar in her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now, even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Cecil and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. The battle against the fate of death. Yamil! Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try and move there. Scripted final act. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead, though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Oh, wow. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? But what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it.
You can swap them. You can swap them. Hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. The finale. The bit I can't fail on. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped.
Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted.
Last up, it's my turn.
Your turn?
Him, it says.
You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body.
Wouldn't it be smarter to manipulate her unconscious body to get the fuck out of the way? Just saying.
Did the stream stop? Not on my end. I would recommend refreshing. Konoichi.
Yeah, he really just fucking dove in front of her and threw her. You could have just possessed her and had her clamber out of the way. Ye gods. Battle Royale. Of course you do. Of course you do. Alright, there's everyone's avatars. Let's do a Battle Royale, shall we? There you all go. I'll wait for it to end. Where are we dropping before I continue? My prediction came true last time, and I said Konoichi. I'm going to say... I don't know if he's around. I was going to say Jeppo will win this one.
Don't know if he's around. He's usually Marth in the chat, but I'm not seeing Marth, so I don't think he can win. In which case, I'm going to say Musket Meerkat, Mr. Nathaniel wins. Noki killed a bot, and then Noki took massive damage from that. And Nathan in 7-9. Wow, Noki's still hanging on. Ganging up on her despite that. Nathan somehow lost? How is Noki... Okay. I was about to say, how is Noki still going? It's down to me in 7-9, just like in real life. It's me in 7-9. 7-9's running. He went back for the attack. He was so close to a health pickup, but he didn't get it. It's me, baby. Mr. Tokenlad won the Battle Royale because it's entirely rigged. Anyway, back to the actual entertainment. You did get second place, it's true. You're awake. Nathan's in chat. I imagine he's not watching because he doesn't want this game spoiled for him, but he's supporting me like a good friend. Hey, mister. Is your knee okay?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. It's lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
I'm a police detective. Thanks, Mino. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But...
No, lollipop? What the fuck?
What's that?
It's a detective's badge. We give them to children who have been very brave.
A detective's badge?
Aw, that's adorable. It also... some insight to me personally, chat. What Lynn is wearing now, a D&D character I'm currently playing, that's like her winter outfit. Which... whoops. Says a lot about me, I guess. But yeah, the fact that she's wearing that outfit is incredibly endearing to me. As, you know, it immediately makes me think of my D&D character. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. It's Daisy, it really is. Yeah, Temsik isn't inside Joud. Temsik is the meteorite. What Joud has inside of him is a bullet. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on. Help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving by itself. It was as if someone else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Huh. You know, I gotta be honest, when I first played this, I really didn't care for the fact that the game went back in time to kind of solve all of its problems. In my opinion, it left a lot of plot hooks there that were just wrapped up in hand-wavy, they went back in time without needing to actually resolve anything. I didn't read what Lynn said there. My thumb mashed A, excuse me. Now that I'm older, and now that I've talked through it a bit more on a stream, I'm actually more okay with this ending. There is satisfaction here. There's some resolution. I'm okay with this. Originally, I didn't care for the ending where everything was resolved in the past and nothing, you know, like them on the submarine. How's that resolved? Ah, well, we time traveled and fixed it, so they never went on the submarine. I felt that was a bit of a cop-out, but now, you know, I'm older. I'm streaming it. I'm talking my way through it. I'm okay with it. I like that ending. It's a good ending. Is her name Cecil or what? That will be explained. Just wait. Come to think of it, I just saw a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? It's just Noki. Noki just inserted herself into this game. I don't know. I think it's unconscious. And that's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? I mean, it's KO'd. I don't know what asking it's gonna do, per se. Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? The kitten's, of course. Cecil's. Cecil? The name Cecil echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my only friend. That's right. I've secretly been a cat this whole time. How about it? Do you remember now? Noki fucking loving the popcorn eating emote. Old friend. Our name actually is Cecil. It's true. And I've been a cat this whole time. The twist. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered in that park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Really bad timing. Somebody, please look at me. Oh, so it's just Pen. Literally a hostage situation with guns drawn, and Pen is like, I want attention. It's literally just pen. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. Pencil. Instead of what, Cecil? I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I had managed to reach out a hand to him. Cis Dragon. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred into the black cat, with no recollection of who I was. Man, there's been a cat this whole time? How the fuck do you return as a ghost 10 years after dying? Arg, at this moment, I don't remember, but I do know all will be explained. It's an odd feeling to have. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory and went back to being just a cat. But then, the man got his body back. Picked up the cat's name as a code name, wouldn't you? I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go and see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." I have no idea who the fuck that note was from. Don't remember, honestly. The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. That's right, Cecil was never the name of the cat. It was the name of Yomiel's fiancée. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. And there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through darkness, with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Shout to the guitar covered in bullet holes, and there's me, the cat. The Black Cat. I was possessing Cecil then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away, after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible.
What was that?
Cecil, there inside the bag, was dead.
That's right! What?
That first stray bullet. Why, what did it hit? It hit the cat, killing the soul of the cat. I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought.
But it did hit something, didn't it?
So Lynn killed us. Yeah, well, Yomiel possessed Lynn to shoot. Lynn fought back and the gun went off and killed us. I don't know if you can blame anyone in particular on our death in that case.
It hit Cecil inside that bag.
Yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. Since Cecil had, or Yomiel, had it inside his body. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand now why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. After all, the cat was inside the bag, so I didn't see the cat corpse. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. The cat walked away. Yeah, we'll get to that. Don't you worry. I, even years later, remember that plot point. Don't you worry. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try and stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in powers we get? I can control all kinds of things from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you.
In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Cecil's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you loved has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right.
So, this was the last fate to be averted.
So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure.
Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Yeah, when I first played this game, I was a little down on, we went back 10 years and just changed everything. Like, Cabanella's lying broken boned in the junkyard and we're trapped in the sub. How are we gonna get out of it? Fuck that. We're just gonna go back in time and change everything. That really left a bitter taste in my mouth.
now that I'm older, having streamed it for narrative reasons, I don't know. I'm more sympathetic toward this ending than I was. I used to really dislike this ending, but honestly, having played through this again, coming back to this ending, I don't mind it so much. I don't know what changed with me, but 6 or 7 years ago, I really didn't like this ending. Now, older, or maybe I was paying more attention because I was streaming it. I don't know. I'm alright with it. We should just get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will all now vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. To be fair, you are pointing a gun at Jowd, not her. I have no intention of running away from that either. And the most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Cecil. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yomil? Thank you, Cecil. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomil. Cecil! Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I'll bet we see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, vigilant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live. It looks like you come to live with me now. So let's get home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We say goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. I have no idea who's saying this. Wait! Before you go back to the new present, I wanted to thank you. It's the lamp! Of course. Chad, I know what's happening. I've had a few drinks, so I'm fine saying I know what's happening. Teehee, I remember this part of the game. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I really am grateful to you, Cecil. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Chat, you ready for yet another plot twist? You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. Yeah, there goes Jigo. A man who I did not save at all, despite his definite murder.
Now that I think about it, what was it? Is it a rat? The other guy that was in the apartment. We never saw him again, did we? Whatever his name was, like second plan or backup plan Nero or whatever his name was. We never saw him again after that.
If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot in the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. A story of a little creature.
Is it a rat? You'll see.
After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment.
Oh, damn. He's with her. He's with them this time.
They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process...
Oh, damn. Camilla and Missile died in that.
2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. You saw me went to the junkyard to kill Lynn, and then we killed him as well.
Right. Right. He was the sniper that we had to find the location of and shine lights in his face. God, yeah, right, that.
He desperately reached out his paws towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred.
What? Look at that, the powers of the dead. But how?
He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, don't you?
Wait a minute.
That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the powers to swap objects.
He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady.
The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do.
And they are sinking to the bottom of the sea. Hey, shouldn't Jowd be in that scene? Like, that room should very obviously have Jowd in it, right?
In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before. To the moment of the man in red's death.
Then we freed from prison. Oh, you're not wrong. You're right. The alternative version without Jowd having escaped. Yeah. You're both right.
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story that happened this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold.
So that was you, huh?
Here he is. It's old Missile. Look at him with all his nobility. Look at this distinguished gentleman. That's right. I'm a missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years.
Yeah, it's like 70. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out.
The true main character. Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. There he is. By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time round. Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second! You're able to manipulate that desk lamp!
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed.
I love how not only old, but just distinguished he looks. Like, chest kind of out, long mustache, even the fucking eyebrows over him. Compared to the Missile we know, who's just a fucking dumb kid, this is clearly a distinguished gentleman. I'm gonna put my real dog in the game and make them one of the most important characters. Yeah, no, fair enough. That's incredibly based. The only other time I think Missile shows up in Phoenix in his other games, Phoenix Wright, is the DL6 case where Gumshoe is asking you which one of the police's weapons you want to borrow, and Missile is one of them.
I became able to manipulate small objects.
I might be wrong. But within my knowledge, that is the other main time Missile has appeared in Shu Takumi's games. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching the Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could, like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power.
Yeah, so I, as the cat, had the ability to manipulate objects and travel through phone lines. Missile had the ability to swap objects. I can't remember what old Yomil had.
Especially for trying to chase somebody.
There's something I don't understand. You knew from the beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around.
We what? We met before? History Missile is a Shiba Inu, correct?
Yes, it is not a Pomeranian.
It is a Shiba. Well, Ghost Trick is a Pomeranian, like the real life Missile is, correct? The real life Missile is a Pomeranian. And also, there's like a beauty parlor in New York that is completely stealing poor Missile's image. Which I only know about thanks to Noki's Tumblr, so.
From listening in to the conversations of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard at the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene.
Yep, there I am. And there's the lamp vibing.
Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on the night of the first time around as well.
You had lost your memory that time, too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what?
I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to do that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to your meal. I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. Yeah, turns out we could totally have just kept going. The tomorrow morning thing was complete bullshit. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over.
You mean this thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that's completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh, boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age.
So Missel's the one with the time powers, or is it Cecil? We never had a time limit. The 4-minute thing was entirely me, Cecil. But, you know, ceasing to exist at dawn was never a thing.
And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile.
I believed in you. I always knew you could do it, and so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile.
Both of them have the ability to go back 4 minutes before a person's death. I thought Missile said he didn't have that ability. Can also turn back time as well. Does that not mean he has time powers? Ah, well.
I thought Missile said he didn't have that ability.
And that I was the one who had the ability to turn back time.
You waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, hey?
This doesn't have the ability to use phones. Ah, manipulate objects. Right. Okay, so we could go back in time.
But without those two crucial abilities, not a lot was accomplished.
But of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Cecil.
And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to the new present.
Is Cabanela still head honcho or what? Well, we're gonna see. What's the new future hold?
How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here.
I have no idea who's speaking at this point.
Oh no! She's gonna get shot again!
Oh, but there's no gun in the portrait. And it's just lighting her cake and setting off party poppers.
Aw, it's totally fine. Here comes Camilla.
Wait, how did... I guess they would have met anyway.
Weren't you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death.
Oh, she adopted the cat. But wait, where's Missile?
Yippee! It worked.
It's not even my birthday today.
It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as a detective, right?
So yeah, I have to say, when I first played this, I was not happy with the ending. It felt like everything I had done had been undone by time traveling, and that felt a bit cheap to me. Replaying it, I'm okay with the ending. Maybe it's, just maturity, or I paid more attention, but I'm satisfied with this ending. More satisfied than I was the first time I played it.
Dad, you're home.
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Yeah, the difference was I had 7-9 here with me.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, and congratulations on becoming a detective.
Huh? Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too?
Oh, this? Yeah?
I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
Ha ha! How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, it's a symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When he gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny, somehow.
Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'm gonna find out where that destiny will lead me.
Ha! That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. I understand. Wouldn't these people remember things?
Well, no. I changed all of their fates 10 years ago. Yes, Yomil, Cecil, Jowd, and Missile remember. They all remember, but obviously Lynn and Amelie here do not remember. Nor anyone else I interacted with. The Justice Minister obviously wouldn't remember. But the people I interacted with on that day do remember. It's because I interacted with them 10 years ago. And not, the other people.
Cecil. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Cecil likes you, Win.
This is Alma. She looks way different than she does in the Fear trilogy. Which again, I've now decided, because I started Fear 1, I played Fear 3 for YouTube with a buddy of mine because it's a co-op shooter. For October, I'm gonna play through Fear because it's technically a horror game and I own it and it's, a game to play. For Halloween, why not? But I'll also play through Fear 2 and I'll find someone to play through Fear 3 with me. I'll need to decide who I want to get in on with me for that first-person shooter action.
All right, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom.
Spooky game? Fear 3 is not. Fear 1 and 2 are kinda spooky. There's only a certain amount of spooky you can have when you're in first person and have a shotgun. It takes a lot of the horror out of it, but Fear 1 and 2 do a very good job of it. Fear 3, because you have a co-op partner, really doesn't do a good job of it. Also, a lot of the enemies you fight are robots, not, monsters. Fear 3 is weird. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led to you here somehow.
And so we meet again, Cecil. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way.
And now, this is my new fate. Where's Missile? Look at Jowd. Jowd and Lynn eating that turkey. Meanwhile, Alma is sitting in front of, like, a cake. I didn't read any of that. It looks like I have plenty to watch out for while I'm here for quite a while. And that's the credits. That was Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. With an epilogue. Here's Missile dancing in with Cabanela. Honestly, probably the best fucking future for him. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it. Bye-bye. There you go. There's Missile. And Cabanela is enjoying spaghetti. And there's Alma enjoying a cake while Lynn and Jowd are just destroying whole chickens. At least Cabanera and Missile are happy. Yeah. Here's the epilogues of everyone, really. Oh, there's this guy dancing down the stairs like Cabanela. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is that Inspector providing for his men? Yo, we're gonna see Bailey and his bro? Cabanela's dog? It seems like Cabanela adopted Missile. It's true, yes. Oh, the bar with the chief. And, hey! Here's your food, gentlemen. It's Memory. 79's favorite. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking up some moon members for the special investigation unit today. So you took in a part-time job here just so you could eavesdrop. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I go to reach my goals.
Memory is cute. I'll give her that. I'll read Noki's comment in a minute. I'm still, dealing with the epilogue here. There's Memory just fucking destroying a chicken. I've never cooked this way before. It's so exotic, so beautiful. Turmeric curry, a lot of words. Curried chicken paradise. Is this really necessary? The new curried chicken is a menu item. Oh, but the various customers requested it, so good luck with the taste and liking. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyways? It's this guy. It was Sausage Head the whole time. He was the very best customer. Nerky said, no, I don't think Lynn's dog, as she mentioned, I told you to stay home and guard the fort. I guess Kelvin just picked him up on the way to the party. But weren't they having the party in her apartment? Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Never mind my burp. Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it's 20 grams. Well, I guess Sausage Head is rich now. Whoops. Wasn't it Jowd's? It was Jowd's apartment. Oh, it was Jowd's. Okay, fine. 3 fucking people told me it was a Jowd's apartment. Fine. Hey, it's these guys. So where is it? So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas of all that you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Aw, they're doing well.
Those two are just dead. Well, they are the bad guys. It's nice to know the smut author and the minister got along all right. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. Ioana is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of vapors? I believe I very near died just now. Well, they continue on. I kind of like the Justice Minister and his wife who writes smut. They felt like fleshed out characters who I want to see more of. Oh, well, here's the rocker who love peace and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Here's a scientist. It's nice to see they aren't arrested in this universe. Because, you know, he didn't sing out national secrets, and I assume Flamethrower Guy didn't, well, do his crime. This guy. This fucking guy. Stop the park from charging admissions. Protect the rights of those who live here. Dark is wearing his prison clothes. Well, yeah, he's a punk rocker. The prison clothes let you know he's punk. Obviously. There they are. Bailey and his brother. Today's the day, you know, he's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you doing that. Let me show you a new dance. A dance we have some for family generations. We do this, we have a stomach ache. It's called Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you'll show it to me, say, next week? Oh, Bailey and the other one. He definitely has a TikTok account. No, the other one has a TikTok account where he just records Bailey dancing. Cecil's in the smock and the prison garb, painting faces. 10 long years, Emil. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. What was I painting? Thank you, Cecil. What the fuck was I painting? God damn it. Capcom released TikTok with the release came out with some employees doing the panic dance. Solid. Nice. I love it. Amazing. Indeed. There I go. Into the family portrait. Although Alma's not there. That's a little bit weird. Where the fuck is Alma? Feel a little bit gypped, if I have to be honest with you. Someone set off a firework. Good Lord, and there's the proper credits. All right, Jesus Christ. God, it was fun replaying that. I'll admit, I'd completely forgotten a lot of stuff from when I played it most recently. I say most recently, the only time I played it on YouTube back in late 2016, 2017, right around then. A lot of my memories have faded, and re-experiencing them was really nice. I super enjoyed it. I plan to get all the achievements in the game, which at this point, I'm missing 4. One of them is... I still haven't gotten that achievement? I feel like I should have. I guess I just have to wait for the credits. Yeah, I have to beat Chapter 15 without letting anyone die, which is the one where Cabanel is shot in the face. I need to complete all of the 5x5 ghost puzzles, easy enough. And then I just need to have gotten all the achievements. So,
It's a matter of watching these credits through, replaying a single chapter, doing some slide tile puzzles, and then I'm done. All should be easy enough. Great game. Phenomenal game. I love it. I played it back in the day. Honestly, I love it more now than I did then, especially because the memories with it are fresh. Whereas I had completely forgotten whatever it was I was doing back in the day. Some of it I remembered, you know, like I knew the knit hat had to go to Cabinell's bullets, and there were some puzzles where in the middle of it I was like, oh yeah, this is what I need to do. But yeah, even the ending. I remember the first time I played it, I was down on the ending with it just being very... I felt it was very hand-wavy, very much a... Everything is solved through time travel. Don't worry about the actual perils or dangers any of the characters are in. I don't know. Playing it this time, it felt a bit more satisfying. But yeah, no, great game on Sunday. We will absolutely continue Castlevania Symphony of the Night. As I try and get all the achievements in that game, much like this game. Continuing to work my way forward. Yeah, no, bravo to this game. Hopefully, what Ark say? Yeah, didn't see the cat twist coming. Well, yeah, obviously. Oh, there we go. Illustration. There's new background. Listen to music. And there's the achievement for actually beating the game, which means, you know, I only have 3 achievements left, one of which is for getting all the achievements. So, in extras, there should be, yeah, ghost puzzle. I need to solve all the 5x5 ones. Oh god, they move and everything. It's literally just a matter... No, I don't want to quit the puzzle. It's literally just a matter of solving all these. This is just a pure blank white tile. I have no idea what to do with this. I'll be 1,000,000% honest with you. I don't know where the pure blank white tile goes. It's something I will do on my own time. I have to solve all the 5x5 puzzles. And get that last... The blank was empty one that goes in the bottom right corner. I'm not quite drunk. I'm tipsy. It's a very important distinction. Bottom right corner, you say? I mean, this one... Why does it have the blank one? Here. I keep trying to move. Yeah, does the blank one just always go in the bottom right corner? Yeah, no. I don't want that. Oh, God, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. This is definitely something I need to do when I am 100% sober. Excuse me. Yeah, I imagine the blank tile is just a piece that, you know... looking at the key, it goes in the bottom right corner. Well, the rest of the pieces... I mean, I can see what it's doing. It's just Camilla and Missile running back and forth, and it's... something I could obviously do. You know, there's that.
No, fuck off. There's a mechanic I'm not understanding. Like, does it always swap with... I have to swap with the blank tile? I do. I have to solve the puzzle by swapping with the blank tile. I can't like pick this piece and then swap with the piece above it. That's apparently not allowed. I need to swap it with the blank tile. That's annoying. Yeah, I can see the diagram on the right side. But it won't let me, like, if I go over here, it's not like I can swap this with the piece to the immediate left of it. I have to swap it with the blank tile, which is extremely annoying. That's how slide puzzles work. In real life, yes, but Noki, this is a video game. I don't know if you've noticed, this is a game that is entirely dependent on ones and zeros, where anything is possible, and just the ability to swap two tiles, any two tiles I feel like, is technically available and allowed to me. They've just straight up decided to not allow me to have that. Well, anyway, that's the slide puzzles. I need to solve all of those, definitely when I'm sober.
I'm sure they'll be much easier when I'm sober. It wouldn't be called a slide puzzle if that was the case. Disagree. If you could swap, you know, if I could swap this tile right here with the tile right next to it, it would still be a slide puzzle. The idea would be I could swap this tile with any of the tiles around it. It would still be me sliding the tile. The idea that I have to revolve around the blank tile is very much rudimentary ingrained within the physical aspects of a slide puzzle. So yes, within the real-world applications of a slide puzzle, it is accurate. Within a video game standpoint, I feel a bit cucked. Because within a video game, why can't I just swap these two? Slide puzzle is a specific type of puzzle. Yes. The idea being I can only slide where there is an empty slot. You are not wrong. However, I don't even have a real argument. She's right. Listen, Noki's right, but I don't want to admit it. So I'm just going to end the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. When we come back, it's going to be Castlevania. Love you all. Be good people. Good night.